Ladies and gentlemen, officially good welcome, greetings, and howdy to day 2 of the God Project of becoming as OP as possible in solo self-found. This is what we got from day 1. We managed to go all the way to 38 in only a couple of hours. We started from 0. Everything is empty, right? The whole stashes is cleared free. It's solo self-found. It's quite intriguing. We got a killer staff from the vendor. Yes, this is from the vendor. We get this +3 to all melee skills from the vendor as well. It's kind of hilarious how good things are going. And we're very close to getting ourselves enough spirit to get the Herald of Thunder rolling. But for this, we'll need another chest that is somewhat better than the chest we have right now. Keep checking the vendors. We need 450 evasion rating or evasion rating mana mix. We finished the Temple of Chaos. We got our Ascendancy going. And now we have to go to the encampment. Oh yeah, and we have to clear the molten vault. Things are becoming really interesting for this build. So now is the end game of Act 3. And we should be able to finish all the way to Cruel today, right? Like all the way to the actual end game today. It's going to be plenty good. Okay, where is the molten vault? I've always had my troubles finding this area. So it might be that I actually do have to go through everything. Oh, wow, dead end. Absolute dead end straight away. 2 seconds. 2 seconds into the area. Only found a dead end. I'm like truly a genius. Goal today, all the way to 65, finish the setup with the charged staff and all the kind of stuff. Get tons of spirit, because that's always the challenge, to get the tons of spirit running. But we got charged staff already together with Herald of Ice, so that's good for leveling. We are missing Grim Fees to pretty much have us be tanky at any given point. So that's what we desperately need. But it shouldn't be a problem to get there. And in the end game, we'll have to make smart decisions with our stuff, so we could push citadels really quick and have a great time. And all of that while being kind of resource starved. But you know what? Started to follow along this build a lunch today. I really like how PoE acts have so much replayability. Yes, sir. I mean, this is my 12th playthrough so far, and I'm just only looking forward to more playthroughs. And I figured out for myself what the big difference is, why I enjoy the playthroughs so much in comparison to sometimes leveling in Diablo. And it's because of the meaningful progression that Path of Exile has. You go to a vendor and you actually get items that make a huge difference. You don't only get a good item. Like, if you're lucky, a vendor can give you an item that's good for the next 20 levels, right? Like a meaningful, banger, amazing piece of equipment. Whereas in the other ARPGs, you often end up with like just something you'll replace in the next 5 to 10 seconds anyways, and then never look back that you have actually gotten that item, right? That's what I really enjoy about Path of Exile, like that every item you find is such a good piece of equipment, such a meaningful upgrade. That's kind of cool. Definitely makes finding stuff more amazing. Howdy, Mick. Good to see you there, partner. Qsol, greetings. Also, Neil. That's the wrong language. But guten Tag. I can do that too. Norwegian. We're not wearing the head anymore. You mean our sorceress head, my friend? We actually need to order more sorceress heads in different colors. I only have the one. Need more. Okay, we have not found the molten vault. The molten vault is somewhere down and then left. I know how to get to the next area like every single time, but the problem is that the molten vault, that I assume is always down and left, can be everywhere. Like, it's actually a bit upsetting. Because I've been trying to find some algorithm on where the vault would actually be, and I couldn't. It just seems so wholly random at times where it will pop up. A skill point. Where were we putting skill points yesterday? We had this. We got the combat frenzy. Oh, we were getting more critical hit chance. Yes, to push it up to 30 and beyond. Alt is always the other way from where you're going. Yeah, I've tried that too, but it hasn't worked, Neil. Trust the process. I know how to get to the next area without a fault, right? Like I'll find the entrance, the bridge, and then I'll go over. But I'll never find the molten vault again. Hats you wore on stream on PUBG. I mean, I have tons of hats and I wear them at given time. But wearing hats and headsets can be something. Hehe. You thought you had me, but you don't. Armored energy shield is not what we need. We need energy shield and the other thing. I mean, worst case scenario, let me just discover this whole area until I find the molten vault. But people keep complaining that the boss is so hard, so we gotta do it anyways in this playthrough. As it is our solo self-found, we do everything. We become merely OP playthrough, so we better get things cooking. Maybe I'll find it here. By the end of the day, I'm just getting good equipment as well. I need a helmet, yes, with energy shield. I have an evasion helmet, but I need an energy shield helmet in the long run. Neil, just show me where the molten vault is every single time. And I'm happy that you don't have to do the molten vault every playthrough. So I'm glad that there's truly some choices there, some freedom, right? If you have one permanent thing unlocked, it just stays unlocked. Because really some parts of the map you just don't want to revisit. Just kind of sad because on the other hand, like they made efforts to make such a good game. And then there are parts of the game where you're just like, nah, I'm good, right? I did it once, I'll never have to do it again. Especially considering that the molten vault boss is actually quite good. I was leveling a merc a bit yesterday, made a whoopsie, realized on 52 that I had forgotten to do my first ascension. Yeah, the merc works without ascension kind of well, Neil. So it doesn't necessarily need it. Considering that the witch hunter pretty much just allows you to do more area damage. But to function, to do well, to do good. The lava is gone. Shouldn't there be lava here? Isn't it usually that we follow like the lake of lava? Oh, Jesus Christ. I didn't see the thingy. Did you open the valve? No, the lake starts later. Jesus, I haven't been in a while. Go around. Everything wakes up. Ah, there it is. Yeah. Pull the lever. Then the lava begins. I always like this about the whole area because you're starting the process of pretty much filling up this crevasse with lava. And if you want to know where to go, you just keep following the lava, right? You're asking yourself, man, where am I supposed to go? Well, that's simple. Just follow the flow. Sometimes you gotta take a detour. But as long as you're heading to the right and trying to go where lava's flowing, you're on the right way. We got another lead, no problem. We get 2 leads, no problem twice. Oh, seriously? You hit me in the back and I died from that? Does this here fill up in the very end of the map? I never checked. We have to get back to this. If the actual lava pool at the very end does fill up. Never looked at it. I mean, you're obviously pushing the lava ahead, right? Wow, this resets? Oh, I'll be damned. Like, you're following it, you go to the gigantic lake. Then you're killing the dude. And suddenly, does it also fill up the thing at the end? Who knows? More critical hit. It's when you release the lava killing the boss, yeah, but does it fill up the main reservoir? Like at the very end? Does it fill that up? I'd like that. I just never went back to actually check, right? Oh no, the lava's faster. Pony, hurry up. Follow the flow. Shit. Can't have the lava be faster. It fills the one at the start, yes, but take a while. You can go back later to check. It's such a unnecessary detail, technically, but I just enjoy that GGG thinks about these things, puts it in the game. Like for me personally, it just enriches the whole game. And it doesn't necessarily make the game better, but it just adds to the atmosphere. And I think that's what Path of Exile has plenty. Atmosphere. Okay, there he is.
That's going to be trouble.
Sluice gate. Open the gates. Load overflow. Good morning. This is Act 3 or Act 3 crew? This is Act 3 right now. We started this project yesterday, my friend. Pull him a bit away from that. Oh no! I thought I could like just leave after him, quickly kill him, and then end the whole fight. Didn't work. And it's having fun with this strong invoker build, KS. I'm happy you followed the guide for the invoker build. We're actually improving up in it. We're trying to make it stronger. Andre, good to see you there. Also Finch, good morning. It's always the goal to make existing things stronger. Come. Okay, we're running away. Because he'll just do what he does, and then he's going to come back, and then we're going to clap his cheeks. Poor guy. Hammer. Vest, we'll have to take Lapis Amulet, and we're going to have to take the vest with us, too. You can go away. Good. Simple. Uncut Skill Gem 10 for that. What makes this the 100% build possible to self-amp? Sarge. Hi, Sarge. How are you doing? Congrats on your racing. You did amazing. Also, what makes this powerful? We're just trying things out. Like, right now, we're nothing, and we're working into it. So it's a project, pretty much. We're going to upgrade the charge staff. Then we're going to go into the next. What do we have? Nothing. Sadness. Life flask. Mana flask. No. No. I want an energy shield helmet in the long run. Ooh, I have another one. Sure, wait for Frost. Some people fall for the AC trap. Hey, I'm going to check out AC Shadows. I just expect nothing from it. Right? Will I play AC Shadows? Yeah. Yeah, probably. Am I expecting anything? Nah. 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 Not like anything, right? Could be the complete sadness, but we'll see. Molten Vault is cleared. Wait, Molten Vault is cleared, and we need to teleport back to the Drowned City. To then checkpoint to the beginning, and then go to the right. Correct? Hope this whole self-found journey goes well. So far, so good. We have been blessed. I mean, that's our quarterstaff for now. It's always with every weapon-based build that you're just plenty pleased when you actually find a good weapon. Because it's going to boost you like crazy. When you saw that in the racing... Oh shit, I forgot to refill my flask. Oops. Sorry, chat. I completely forget to refill the flask. This is why I'm not a hardcore player, it seems, ladies and gentlemen. Because I do things like that. No, you saw it in the racing. It was really cool. You had the top warrior guy, and he gets such an amazing weapon. I mean, I would have been lucky. I get a killer quiver for my ranger, and sadly, I ignored the killer quiver and bought a bow that was meaningless. So yeah, that's what happened. Very unhappy. Good. We have to kill the queen. And this is, for some reason, it's my favorite area. The Apex of Filth. Because I was so happy when I figured out how this works. Have you tried WASD Anchor? It might sound weird, Anchor. But when I use WASD, like, the tendons in my arm hurt. Especially this one on top. So I have tried WASD, but it actually doesn't make me, like, it hurts. The advantage of, like, running around with mouse is I cannot press a single keyboard button. Sure, in a fight, I need to press a keyboard button, right? But I mostly just hold them down, so it's not too severe. But if I have to, like, consistently run around, and if I'm not pressing the running around button, I can't run around, then, yeah, my arm gets ruined. The purple homing orbs? Purple homing orbs. I used to die to these filthy witches when their projectile vomit was even more dangerous. Remember, their projectile vomit got nerfed, ladies and gentlemen. They used to be more dangerous ladies. Okay, inwards facing spiral, ladies and gentlemen. So we're gonna go alongside, and then we're gonna go outside, and then... Oh, that's the wrong side, actually. We're gonna go for the exact other side. And then you spiral inwards. So you go all the way to the right, and then you spiral inwards around. That's how the whole area works. And usually as a warrior, I would just jump past everyone. And now as a monk, I'm just going through. I'd actually do some monk racing on Sunday, but I'm taking it too chill with monks, if I'm honest with you. kind of still want to do the Ranger again because the Ranger was fun. I just lost some tempo later on, so I gotta improve as a player. That should be fine. A bow. We reached the end, and now we're facing inwards, so not up, down. Because again, inwards facing spiral, so we're going now down until we find the waypoint, and then we again keep rotating, right? Are we playing in 2K? Yes, 2K is my favorite resolution. 144 hertz, everything. Like, I never played 4K because it seems unnecessary, personally, for me. Like, 2K just makes everything look so good. And 1080p makes everything look so terrible. Like, holy Christ. How does 1080p actually look so bad? Like, once you go 2K, you never go back, right? It's only up from there. It's certainly not backwards. Monk's solo team. Monk is great for racing. The advantage of, like, the problem with Ranger is you end up at some point with Ranger, or that's my problem. I ended up with not having enough evasion rating and just like being in a very uncomfortable situation where I would survive nothing. But obviously the Ranger also doesn't like freeze or anything, so I just ended up getting my face caved in. Monk might have some advantage there. But I haven't decided which one to race with yet for the final race. Now we gotta go inwards. Inwards facing spiral. Oh. But it was fun to participate, you know? We didn't win anything, and we're not going to win anything during the race, obviously. But participating was great joy for me. Defeat the Queen of Filth? Oh yeah, let's do this, because my critical hit chance right now is already sitting at 25.7%. We just need to boost the bonus a bit more. Okay, lady down. Door idol. That's in. Actually, the mantle to break it down. One of the races Sunday, 8 p.m. German time. You start pretty much, and then you try to beat the acts 1 to 3 to Doriani as fast as possible. I did have a strategy with Ranger. I wanted to play a Ranger Warrior mix, and that was really fun, and it worked out good. But it wasn't good enough. Like, it worked, but it had its flaws. Then we tried out a Pathfinder, a Shattering Concoction Pathfinder, and that was actually really great. I genuinely enjoyed myself. But we ran into some issues down the line that we, again, did not have enough survival. That really hit me hard. It was like, wow, that's bad. we can't do shit. So that was interesting. I loved it. The run was great, but it just wasn't strong enough. Or I played bad. You know, that's the kind of like thing. I played bad. Tashi, thank you for the 3 months of Prime subscription. Tashi, appreciation. Hope you're doing very well, my friend. Thank you for joining us today. That's a lot of evasion rating, but not the one we're looking for. It's more physical damage, but we got fire damage, so we're kind of fine-ish with that. I would like to have like boots with like tons of energy shield, but that's 15% movement speed boost, but we're at 20. At 1 to 45, you need 2 items, Felcab and Carnage Heart Amber Amulet, Langer. These are, like, again, this is Soul Self-Found, my friend. So we can't just get 2 items. Have you seen the video about putting full shock gems on Herald of Ice and freeze on Herald of Thunder? Yes, but you can do the same with this, okay? Watch. We have the Ascendancy, the Invoker, and we got gain 10% of damage as extra lightning damage. And we also have gain 10% of damage as extra cold damage. And if I put this and this in, like these 2 points into the lightning and the cold damage, then your Herald of Thunder does also do cold, and your Herald of Lightning does also do, your Herald of Ice does cold, Jesus Christ. Herald of Ice does lightning, and Herald of Thunder does ice. Right? Is there any build that does more damage the more survival it has, Lord Overflow? There is the Stat Stacker build, which works with the Pillar of the Cage God. That's a quarterstaff. And if you have that quarterstaff, it gets more damage the more, I think, was it strength you have? And then there are the Hands of Wisdom and Action that also become stronger if you're stacking respective stats. So you're kind of like stacking strength, which gives you life, which makes you more survival, as you guessed, to then get more damage, right? To become stronger, to then get more stats. Yeah. For that, you do need the Pillar of the Cage Gods. I think it's a Gothic quarterstaff, so you would have to use your chance shards on a Gothic quarterstaff. Which shouldn't be impossible to do, technically. Too slow for race, I suppose. Well, you would need to get the item. That's the problem. So like, you cannot guarantee to ever get that unique. I mean, if you by chance drop a Pillar of the Cage God during racing, that would be insane. Might actually be illegal. Might put you on a list, you know, of offenders. International Heavyweight Hackerman list. If you pull that item out of your butt cheeks. Isn't it a long quarterstaff? I'm not sure which one it is, bend over. I always thought it was a Gothic. Wait, what the hell? It's on the right side? I have never been on the right side. Well, that's not true. I just never played solo self-found designs, because solo self-found actually does have different map designs than the normal leagues. Which I wasn't aware at first that that's the case, but I learned. So for me, it's always left or up, but I never assumed it would ever be right. Huh. It's a long... Thank you, Ben. Appreciate it. It's a long quarterstaff. I mean, if you get a chance chart early, and if you get a long quarterstaff in wide, and then you throw it on, and it by chance turns out to be a pillar, I mean, that would be killer. In every way possible. Sounds like the typical streamer client run. Absolutely. You should have seen. I am so salty. I did the King of the Mist in the race. Okay? The King of the Mist. And the King of the Mist, if you're lucky, has this ritual where you can buy yourself something, right? And I could have bought myself a quiver that it was literally a level 40 quiver. It was so good. It had everything. Like weapon, like 2 damage flat stats. It had bow damage. But I accidentally bought a bow. Because I didn't look long enough, right? I saw a shiny bow that was slightly better than mine. And I was like, oh, bow, bow, bow. And then I looked at the quiver, and the quiver was like 500% better than what I have. Tears. It wouldn't have saved me from doing the mistakes, though. Because my #1 mistake in the race was not getting the tools from Renly. Because if you're not getting the tools from Renly, you're actually not getting yourself materials to upgrade your items, right? That was a bit of a bummer. Nah, you couldn't have won with that one too. I just played bad. I need to do some race practice, which we're definitely going to do on Sunday, probably before the actual race. We're going to do some race practice. So we're going to start early again and then go all the way through. Yep. I was sure I could beat him before he even triggers anything. Okay, boots with evasion rating, but they're never going to be better. Get the lady out. I heard that you can activate her to investigate the platform. Then you can summon this and teleport out. And if it works... No, I was too soon. No! Mistakes were made. Okay, let's try to find the better timing.
These runes, I can make out symbols for blood and offering. Wait, no, it's not a blood someone of vile blood.
It's Wayne. Neri, good morning. Ah!
We're back in the encampment? I can't believe it.
The chosen one. We did it. Okay. We got it done. Let's upgrade this one to magic. That one goes sold. That one goes out. Level 11, I need... Oh, I got eye strike. Nice. Is this a raise? No, this is the God Project where we're trying to make an as OP as possible character with the tools given to us in solo self-found. Why? Why not? You know, just having a good time together with the viewers. And the plan is to kind of have like a progression guide for people that are still struggling. Like to show again how it would look with a complete empty account. Because when's the last time you watched someone with a complete empty account, right? That has nothing. And that's what we're doing. And it's super fun. Like I love, I don't know, constricting myself, playing with a challenge because it's just more fun. Fastest per class. So the racing is on a class basis. If you're the fastest rogue, you're the fastest rogue. There's no rogue. If you're the fastest monk, you're the fastest monk, fastest merc, fastest warrior, etc. You don't want to play warrior because the warrior guy's unbeatable, it seems. I mean, the dude's crazy, right? I think monk is also locked down by Sarge 2, to be honest. There is the Pathfinder Ranger guy who's an absolute monstrosity. So yeah, it's like harsh in the third race to choose now what you're going to go for. They're giving laptops per class for the next race. I have no clue, Ben, who's going to get the laptop. But let's be fair, it's not you, it's not me. Right? And neither one of us is even gonna like come close to breathe in that laptop. Oh, I wonder, the racers, they don't actually try to get the hard. Yeah, that's true, because why would you try to get the hard? Zarya sometimes feels so sad after the nerf. Like, it used to be such an overpowering area, right? With like, everything. Not that I'm complaining. I'm very happy the way it is. I don't want it to be back to the old overpowering self. It's going to probably be Angormis again. Yeah, I mean, unless Angormis gets really unlucky or someone else gets ultra lucky, I would assume that, yes, Angormis is probably going to bring it home. And you know what? The man has been doing nothing else. Like, if you consider how much race practice have we done personally. I have done 11 campaign playthroughs. This is my 12th campaign playthrough, so I've done some of them. But if I look at my actual racing, my race practice, how much racing have I done? That's nothing compared to the man, right? When he's actually playing all week to become better, to beat his old record. My respect. Nothing I wish to do myself. By the way, chat, I don't know if you've seen it, but new class is coming to Path of Exile 2. We're getting the Huntress. News are out. We finally have the date. April, start of April, chat, is the new league, the new class, the new Ascendancies. The big patch, everything is finally coming. I think we're all excited, looking forward to it. Yes. Before the phase 2. Monk is just stupid. Not even a struggle, ladies and gentlemen. They screwed over Last Epoch. See, like, you're saying that it's business as usual to screw over Last Epoch, but you do know that Last Epoch is owned by Tencent, partially, And GGG is owned by Tencent partially. So technically, screwing over Last Epoch is not actually naturally. It's kind of like, that's an bold move, Cotton, to screw over your own company that you own. But you got to understand the Asian companies, because they're thinking a bit different. Because for them, screwing themselves over, it's more like pitting your two best price horses against each other, right? They don't think in terms of like, this is not screwing your like, they're just like, yeah, fight it out. Do it, fight it out. Do we actually get like more energy? Probably, right? Yeah, GGG is owned by Tencent, and the 11-hour games is owned partially by Tencent. So they're technically conflicting their own interest. But you gotta understand, for example, that also Tencent owns Riot, right? But at the same time, they own Riot, but they keep making competitors to League of Legends and pumping them out in the Asian room, and mobile games that would compete with League. And, you know, they're just going to let it fight out and see whoever wins. Whoever's the last product standing. Oh, wow. I did not expect to actually get one smackadoodle by that. So I am genuinely not surprised that they're overlapping. But it is sad, because I was personally looking forward to play a lot of Path of the Last Epoch as well. Right? I was really, really looking forward to it. But with them releasing so close to Path of Exile, I know which one I'll prefer, personally. I mean, let's be real. All of this doesn't matter. All of this only matters for content creators. Because what does it matter for the normal player? Right? You're gonna enjoy your time with Last Epoch, and then you're going to enjoy your time with Path of Exile later. It's not like that you're, like, right? You don't have any pressure. This problem is not a problem. If we're honest with each other. It's a problem for a select few. And that's about it. I mean, obviously for your content watching needs, it might be an issue, because you got to decide if you want to watch Path of Exile content or if you want to watch Diablo content. So I guess in that case, it could be an issue. Yeah, we have the heart already, so we can ignore everyone. Again, mirrors for real money. Well, mirrors for real money is against the terms of service of the game, but you'll probably never be stopped from doing it. Like, obviously, the Asian room sees things a bit different than the Western room. You talk in the Western room about selling things for real money, buying things for real money. People will look at you like you're a terrible human being. If you do that in the Western room, it's kind of like Eastern room. Kind of like daily business. Business as per usual. Nothing wrong with doing that. Activate the laser stick. where is my... There is my checkpoint. Good. Superior chiming staff? Do we need that? Do we need that? Probably not. Sacrificial dagger. Give me those skill points. Western room is not even 25% of the Eastern Asian room. They can complain on Twitter like they always do. Yes, Twister. And they will. Okay. Energy shield, and mana regeneration. I just love to get tons of energy shield out of this. I think I have to boost my intelligence more because boosting my dex so much doesn't do anything for me. But I'll be needing some more int later on for respective skills. Especially if I want to upgrade like the Grim Feast and so on. Hello, Mr. Ruby Ring. Nice to meet you. I'm sad that we are still not having enough spirit to do what I want to do. Because we're like so close to it. Okay, welcome Doriani. We have arrived. Don't know how much this character is actually played right now. Took our time unlocking everything. What do we have? Oh, 5 hours and 47 minutes. This is pretty good. Considering that we did everything, right? We didn't just do the minimal stuff. We did it all. This needs to get fixed, by the way, with the gateway of the going back and forth. To be honest, I hate that so much. Okay, we get a quarterstaff. This is no, and no. But this one can get magicked up. Wow, 34 to 44 frost damage. What am I picking up here, chat? What am I picking up there for bonuses? Holy moly. Rings. We're storing them all because we might need them in the long run. Okay, not better, not better. 3 to 71 lightning damage. I was not looking to that. Okay, energy shield evasion rating, but not even close to what we have. We're still missing runes. I'm gonna say I'm actually pretty sad of the amount of runes that we're getting at this point. I still want to have a magical head, so I need to buy myself a head that is only magic, like this one here. But I need it with a lot of energy shield. That's necessary. I think it was for gloves, probably. Just high energy shield gloves. We had a lot of support gems, but we don't have the... stuff to use it with. Well, 11. Where did we go, Cotton Eye Joe? We teleport back, and then we go to the Black Chambers. Is the Huntress going to be mixing melee and ranged attacks, or what is the game plan for it? The Huntress has shown that she does not only have spear pokes, she also has a spear throw. So I find that already very interesting. You could, from distance, pretty much throw your spear at your opponents, and that should turn out to be quite the fun game mechanic to do, right? So that's definitely going to happen. Oh, Jesus. I have no lightning resistance, I guess. Well, we could just run through this area and ignore any fight, but I kind of want to kill some elites for loot. So yeah, she has spear throws, spear pokes, spear dashes, and there seems to be even a spear jump included, which tunes in for a variety of abilities. I'm very happy if we get it all, because I don't just want to have like triple stab or something, right? If we're gonna play a spear character, it should be all facets of the spear character. So like the whole dashing and poking and throwing. And in my humble opinion, I just want to throw spears that explode. You know, I'm a simple man. Just give me spear throws that I can throw at our opponents and they will explode and destroy our opponents. Then you get me happy. The exploding spear throwing playstyle. Did I take a wrong turn? No. Oh wait, I never did this on solo self-found. Wait a second. I'm pretty much taking my route that I would always take. Like 10 out of 10. No second thoughts, nothing. Okay, not having lightning resistance is really costing us here. Okay, you're just blocking the doorway. That's not funny. We're split on impact. There was a with the Huntress throw, okay, in the video, the Huntress throws the spear arrives at the location, and then there is a whirlwind happening around the spear. So there is like a split on impact, whirlwind on impact, something certainly happening. Oh, great. It's a dead end. Right now, it looks really cool. And there is obviously going to be different ascendancies as well. So that's kind of like the nice thing. Because you're not only going to have the Huntress. It's going to be the Huntress then and what? Amazonian, Spearmaster. What are we going to get? We're going to have a focus on throwing, and we're going to have a focus on melee. As you say, a focus on explosions. Where are we heading with this, right? What's the Huntress going to try to do? And if we're lucky, we actually get all 3 Ascendancies straight away. Because with patch 02, we'll get more Ascendancies, in case you missed that. So not only are we actually getting the, like, right, the new class, we're also getting the Ascendancies for the other classes. But if we get the Ascendancies for the other classes and they just release a new class, hey, could it be that we're also getting... all 3 there. I'm doing a shock burst round build. I have actually not bothered with any of the shock builds on Mercenary, as I never liked the shock. Oh shit, I knew he was doing that. I have never bothered with the shock version of builds, as I don't like the way how the crossbow reload works. Right? Mostly ignore that. The only crossbow shot I've been using is explosive shot. Okay, so we have him.
5 moves ahead.
Technically.
I can't give up.
Let's trigger all of these because it's so annoying when they happen around you.
It happened! It cannot be stopped!
No, I will succeed.
See.
I've been preparing for you for years.
Man's obsessed, Chan.
Let's see you survive this.
He admitted it much.
Nothing will stand in my way.
Good. Whee!
Not now.
So that was now in like
All I've
a
done
couple of hours for our first campaign.
sacrifice.
Good. And now like in 1 hour or so, we're going to do the next. I'm sad that we're at 25 out of 85 spirit because we're so close to get the Herald of Thunder. Just almost there, chat.
Or come with us and help save the future.
The legacy of the Val.
We anyways need like 1,000 evasion rating chests to get all the
Do no overweight.
things I really want. Crossbow, scalper's jacket.
My friend here isn't exactly the peacemaking type.
Yeah, I'm not exactly the peacemaking type. You heard it here first.
If there is
Talk to Doriani.
Settle.
Go back to the portal and be like wibbity wobbity woo, and we're in Cruel. So far, so good. I mean, Cruel is obviously going to be an easy breath through. And we have to do only a matter of minimal things, right? So that's kind of useful. Okay, what do we have here? 69 to 115 and shock damage. It's 109 physical damage. Holy Christ. If this would get like another like 3 to 6 physical damage plus or another like 12 physical damage plus. That wouldn't hurt. Crimor, thank you. Crimor, Jesus. Crimor, thank you for the brand new Prime subscription. Fantastic to have you there. Hope you're doing well. Monk in Soul Cephon is ridiculous. I'm currently Sam in Soul Cephon new playthrough with Monk Invoker, and it's just smooth sailing. It is great. Monk is fun, but yet I see many people that are still struggling. Like, I have my daily YouTube comments that I check out, and after this, that's the reason why we're doing this solo self-found journey right now. Because there are still people that are struggling, that don't know how to progress correctly, that get stuck, and they're like, I don't know what to do. And I wanted to make 2-3 live streams that are pretty much the whole journey from level 1 to 85 that like show off everything that you can do, need to do, that is just simply using all the in-game mechanics to boost your character, to like just, you know, it's possible. We're not doing any special streamer client shenanigans, right? No trading, no nothing, and we'll just end up being broken at the end. Just gotta love the monk stupidity. Okay, that is another quarterstaff, so that goes away. The hammer comes in. The jacket goes magic and then upgraded. Nothing. Crescent quarterstaff comes with me. Monk was the easiest and fastest fly through for you, as it should. I think the main mistake that people are still making is they actually forget that they can uncheck the show only recommended gems. It sounds so simple, but it's literally the main mistake I see happening. Left, right, and center. Okay, not better, not better, not better. I'm still bamboozled by that one. I wonder if I should turn this into... What do you think? This one better than the one I have? Because if I quality this up by 20, it's going to be a lot. But it's going to miss out on the cold damage, and it does not have 15% attack speed. I'm going to put it in the box of shame here right now for the potential of some shaboinking. But that one is weak as fuck. Wow, that is a lot of evasion rating and energy shield just out of the green. If it gets like even a modicum of a buff, I could finally have the item I'm looking for. Then again, I could also just take a chill pill, and I should probably get a better piece of equipment very soon, right? And I don't wish to regal this one up and just get disappointed. But I'm just very impatient and I want that power level, if that makes sense. Oh wow, that's a lot of maximum life. I love that. Just getting 109 maximum life just like that. Done. I'm still happy to have uninstalled this game, not the game of punishing experience I'm looking for. It's really intriguing because I think that people that are used to Souls games, they just generally vibe with this straight away, as it just gives you exactly the experience you're looking for, right? It is a fun, punishing playthrough that rewards you for playing good. I think like everyone is always talking like about the punishment, and yes, the punishment is there, but you're actually getting heavily rewarded for playing good, right? For checking your vendors, for using your resources smart, for not just splurging everything, for like trying to effectively improve your character, for making good choices in your passive tree, right? So there is great reward for what you're putting in. And that's what I like the most, like meaningful, good choices that improve your playthrough. He's just being bullied. I want Exalted Orb. Give it to me. Thank you very much. The 10% XP punishment is sad. Yes. That's why you should, in my opinion, stop playing after level 85. Crafting was less of a slot machine. I think the crafting in itself was good for the early access release. So for the start of early access, the crafting was more than fine. But it's about time to revisit that. Oh, doorbell. That is important. That was not the male chat. Those were old ladies trying to sell their religious beliefs. I'm happy I opened the door, not my wife, because she would have been stuck just talking to them because she's too polite to throw them out. Not because they're going to convince her, right? She's just too polite to kick them out. I'm not. Ain't nobody got time for your mambo jambo. I'm out here beating witches, not listening to the witches' cult. Most people that struggle with the build, with the game, copy builds and don't understand how they work. No. Yes and no. There is a lot of people that still lack the understanding of basic game mechanics. For example, in my monk build, the number one asked question is, all the questions you could ask, does this build still work? Because I can't find the rage gem. You know the rage support gem that I play? And the main question is, I can't find the rage support gem. Does it still work? And that's like just a misunderstanding of game mechanics, pretty much. Of like not knowing that you can unmark show only recommended gems. And that's okay, because there are, again, people completely new to this game that just don't know this. Right? They don't know some of the basic game mechanics. It's fine. Do you really think they'll change the crafting to something in PoE 1? They will not change the crafting into something like in PoE 1. No. Why would they do that? So like, I don't think they should change the crafting to something like in PoE 1. They should come up with something that works for PoE 2. Right? I mean, if I wanted to have PoE 1 crafting, guess what I would do? I would play PoE 1. Now, I want PoE 2 crafting. That's good. Right? So obviously they have a system in PoE 1, and it's an okay-ish system. At the same time, it might make things a bit too easy at times. When I had my PoE 1 character, and I could just, with absolute basic crafting and not understanding much about the system, just fix my resistances like that, right? No struggle, no effort. It is really convenient, don't get me wrong, to just fix your resistance issues with a snippet of your fingers. But again, I don't want a copy of 1. If they wanted to make a PoE 1 but better, they would have done that. I know still a lot of people are still sad because they were hoping that PoE 2 would be PoE 1 but better. Which they never wanted to make, right? They wanted to make PoE 2. Actual PoE 2. A different game. And maybe even better game, depending on you and how you feel about it. That's a lot of evasion rating in comparison to what my gloves have right now. If it had, like, instead of the maximum mana life, I would have probably straight away taken it. That's what I'm saying. People will copy endgame builds. I think the biggest issue with PoE 1 is that the term starter build just triggers the wrong thing in people's brains, right? So if you have a starter build in a PoE game, it refers to a build that's good to start with, right? It's not like, I think starter build often gets confused as beginner builds by people, right? These are builds for noobs. No, these are builds to start with, to then either completely play them through, right? Or develop into a different non-starter build. But I've seen this often where people like that are not used to the term starter from other games, right? They have no clue. They feel like, nah, I gotta get this killer endgame build. Wait, am I getting a ghost wraith? Chan? What are we getting here, ladies and gentlemen? Who dis? Who dis? Fast teleport back.
Sorry, I've collected these.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Oh, hello.
Sell that. Get skill gem 12 not working. We're at least getting good like gems and everything, so we're making good on our promises here. Red Veil. I cannot use any like Ghost Wraith or something. Oh no, it's that one. Increase energy shield. Damage over time bypasses your energy shield, and while not full life, sacrifice 10% of mana per second to recover that much life. Can you have like tons of mana regeneration to pretty much refill your life consistently? Does that work? Never even remotely played around with that item. I need jeweler's orbs really quick. Definitely one problem in solo self-found compared to having the currency exchange. Jeweler's orbs, right? Oh, that's a kilted vest. It could be straight up what we're looking for. Even though I would hate to sacrifice my... I hate to sacrifice my energy shield from the chest. Good. I think a good idea would be a system when you have currency used on an item, depending on class, it would be have more probability to give stat that you actually need. I can honestly not tell you what would be better or worse. I just know I want something that's not what we have, right? I'm just your friendly neighborhood armchair developer. I can just say what I don't like, but I don't have solutions, right? I can't fix your problems for you, GGG. I can just tell you what is not fitting and what we want or don't want. Where do mirrors come from? Are they not like super, super rare drops? Symbols, the rarest of the rare drops. Oh god, I knew that would happen. I would do it again. I would take the risk of getting squished like him again. Do you even have to kill him? No, but he's lewd. Good. That's a lot of support and skill gems that we'll need down the line. Okay, that's here, that's there, this is there. So the Grellwood is going to be in this area. Grellwood is always in that area. It's like the great part about racing, ladies and gentlemen, when you figure out some of the map designs because you actually have been paying attention to racers and how they have been doing things. So now you start finding things faster and not wasting too much time. Ta-da, there it is. I found out that you're a German guy. Yes, German from Germany, born in Germany, raised in Germany. Hello, good sir. What level at the moment? We're currently level 44, so we're a bit over-leveled, or we... Well, I mean, what means over-leveled? Since we are doing a measured progression, not a race. That's that. Aimless, good to see you there. Best of luck with O2. Huntress go. Dude, Huntress is going to be chef's kiss. Give me those nails. Let's go back. Slap them in.
What happened here?
Don't actually have to wait for this to happen, FY. Just teleport out. Don't even talk to her. So that too, that too, and then we're going. I want Druid and Templar, not Huntress. See, what I would be more intrigued in is, right now, do we only get the Huntress? Or do we also get the Druid on top? Because sure they showed us the Huntress. They were like, hey, here's the Huntress. Wow, oh my god, awesome. Wow, Huntress. But they never said that there's not going to be something else. Surely there's a chance. That there might be more. Surely it wouldn't just be that. Wow, that's a lot of armor and evasion rating. That's a lot of armor and evasion rating. Dawn of the Hunt could be Druid connection as well. Exactly. Dawn of the Hunt, like, obviously Huntress. But what if there's more than just the Huntress? And then again, it's also going to be Huntress with 3 Ascendancies or 2 Ascendancies. So not every Huntress is going to be like every Huntress. I mean, think about it. You could play Totem Warrior, or you could play a normal Bonky Stick Warrior. You could play a mage in so many different ways. Like there is probably more ways to play the Huntress than just saying Huntress. Right? And then you're going to start using the Huntress Ascension for other stuff too. So not just for the standard things that you would expect from her. That's where then always the fun begins. So which current existing build, for example, could a Huntress Ascendancy do better? Right? Last Epoch is overhyped. No, Last Epoch is actually really good. I think a lot of people don't give Last Epoch the credits the game deserves. It's a pretty good game. Now, obviously, some creators are nosebleeding out of their ear holes because they're so excited about games. But mainly spoken, creators just like new things. And they like change, you know? Shiny toys, just like everyone else. Are you going to run again over the campaign after the reset? Well, if you want to play the Huntress, you're going to start at level 1 and you're going to have to level up all the way with her. Yes, surely. Good. That was simple. As much as PoE 1 and PoE 2, what do you mean? Last Epoch? The game has the best crafting system of all the ARPGs. Single-handedly. I like the skill system of Last Epoch, but they have some problems there that I don't enjoy. They did allow you now, though, to redo your mastery, which is kind of really, really cool. So, you know, like, you can't redo your Ascension in Path of Exile. Correct, Chad? You can't redo your Ascension. We all know that. Which is kind of like a bummer for many, because you kind of want to redo your Ascension. So, yeah. But in Last Epoch, you'll be able to. That's kind of cool. Do you think ailments from PoE 1 will be added to PoE 2? I don't know. But are most of the ailments already in? Do we not have, like, Ignite? Chog? Poison? Or what am I missing? Increased chaos damage. But I'm not doing chaos damage, mister. Impale as well. Yeah, pin. I'm not sure what we're missing. But I do believe they'll probably want to, like, rather move away from the constant, you know? Are we going to put this in from PoE 1 or that in from PoE 1? It's more going to be just make new PoE 2 things, right? would be healthy to move away from that, because you don't constantly want to be like the game that just takes things from PoE 1 and puts them into PoE 2, right? Same goes like with new league mechanics. It's actually going to be really hard. How are they going to make new interesting leagues in the long run when in the last 10 years Path of Exile 1 has pretty much done every interesting league already? Like, what are you going to do, PoE 2? Like, what's left? PoE 1 systems are good. Why not add them to PoE 2? Because it's PoE 2 and not PoE 1. Why not? Like, it's that simple. If they wanted to, they would have. If they wanted to have more PoE 1 mechanics in PoE 2, they would have. Can you help me get high level? No, you can help yourself, though. I mean, sir, no one can help you to get high level because you gotta stop dying. Step number 1. If you keep dying, you'll never get high level. Because you always lose XP. Unlucky.
Somewhere in the darkness, a soul lies dreaming of hate.
Good. We're at 6-hour mark, ladies and gentlemen. Most important thing to find right now is either a rune that gives me more energy shield and evasion rating, or a new chest piece with tons of evasion rating. But it needs to be 450 at least. Okay? So 450 and we're screwed. Name some WASD ARPGs for me. Isn't WASD going to be the new norm for ARPGs in the future? I don't think, like, you kind of, in 2025 and beyond, if you make an ARPG, I kind of feel like it needs to have WASD in it. And I personally don't use it. I clickety-clack to clickety-clack around, but just like the way you feel. Correct me if I'm wrong. Hello, Sinya. Should be able to just ignore you. Yeah. Good. Why don't you reinforce bench the rune to make the rune? I don't have too many runes to play around with. That's the reason. I mean, I barely have enough runes to have some runes, sir. I don't think PoE 2 can get the hype back it initially had. Why not, Sonic? I mean, as soon as PoE 2 goes full release, I do believe there will be tons of hype. But you don't need hype. You just need people to be excited for patch releases and enjoy. I mean, PoE 2 did already do fantastic. They don't need to do more fantastic. They just need to keep upgrading. They already killed everyone's expectations. They completely, like, came in like a wrecking ball and overwhelmed everything. Well done. No one expected that level of success from them. So now they just need to keep pushing. What's hype good for?
How can I help?
constant flow of good upgrades and people that will want to come back and enjoy some time. It's all sad. Okay, that's 359 evasion rating, but even if I push this to 20%, it's not enough. So the only way how this would turn out to be enough is if I had one of the runes, but I don't have a single one. Kind of sad. I want a better helmet. That's not that helmet.
Stick to the cairns.
Oh, that's sad.
What would you like?
They get more players interested in PoE 2 than the old one. Exactly. Majority of those players are not sticking around. Yeah, but why do you need players to stick around? I don't just understand the sentiment of players needing to stick around. Players need to buy a game, play a game, enjoy a game, and if the game then gets updated, they return to enjoy the game again. Well, what is this stick around sentiment? I mean, this is not Call of Duty where people need to put their life down for the company store, right? Okay, great latency issues. Do we have to go away from Amsterdam again? Was already a bit shoddy yesterday. I mean, this is not my PC, Chad. FYI. It's just Path of Exile being Path of Exile. So let's change the server that we, at least for the next instances we're opening up. We need to go one Frankfurt. Let's go for... Amsterdam, and hope that's going to perform better in the long run. I mean, the instance is going to be still Frankfurt now, right? Because it was open on Frankfurt. So that's not getting any better while we're here. But as we then enter the other areas, it might actually help, hopefully. We'll see. When I recently saw the sentiment on... Oh, wow, that's great. We're being kicked out. Recently saw the sentiment that PoE 2 is dead already, Chad. And I was confused because what does that even mean? Right? What does that even mean that PoE 2 is dead already? What does dead mean for a single-player ARPG game? Dead? Yeah, exactly. Like I know. I mean, it's these weird people that call every single game woke. So they're the only people that care about games being alive or dead. Let's be fair, right? So it's like it's the same kind of people, pretty much. The ones that call games dead and that call games woke. There's like an overlapping mass between these. Yeah, this is like beyond weird right now. It could be that Ascendancy is up here. Oh no. Need to... I mean, there's still people out there that call Path of Exile 2 a pay-to-win game. So the internet is an interesting place, full of buttholes, just like opinions. I forgot the pay-to-win tag. Yep. Good old pay-to-win games. Okay, let's beat him with this lag. Interesting enough, it's exactly this region that often has this issue.
Now, your soul will join my steeple of death.
No, thank you. Appreciate the offer, though.
The spirit's hunger. Ascendancy, join me.
I can tank this! I cannot tank this! I thought I could. I was wrong. I lied. Come on, lag. Help me. Good. Cloak mail. That's useless. That's useless. We're better than the lag, Chan. Okay, this is now still Frankfurt, but this area is suddenly less laggy. Let's hope that the next hunting ground is also going to be less laggy. Most people don't bother to form their own opinion. That's a problem. I would agree. I can tell you as a creator, like from a creator perspective, I meet a lot of people on a daily basis in the internet. Surprise, right? But the amount of times, so let's say Asmongold makes a new video and I saw a clip of it. And then my YouTube comments, I see at least 3 comments on that day that ask me a question that correlates with things from the Asmongold video, but that indicate that the person didn't like try to form their own opinion and they're just parroting what they have seen. Pretty much, if that makes sense. And I see that way too often. So yes, people do struggle with this own opinion thing, for sure. Or if they just agree with him, Sonic, there's obviously people that just agree, but there's a different in the way they're writing, right? If you're agreeing, if you understand a problem, you usually tend to form your own way of expressing yourself. But if you pretty much word for word repeat what you have heard without adding anything to it, you know, you kind of notice a theme there.
How's the clearing? What would you like?
And it's pretty easy to pick out.
Oi.
Should I have identified that helmet? Probably, but then again, it was materials. Probably should. Okay, if I upgrade this one, it will be enough spirit to work.
A fine choice.
That one is going to be enough spirit.
If you find a pint out there, do bring it back.
Yes. So if we are to heal this land.
What do you do with low-level waystones? You keep them for your other characters. If you then ever plan to play other characters. If you never plan to play other characters, then you just,
Beautiful.
I don't know, you dance in the rain
Accept.
and sing. And you're happy that you have them. And then you, I don't know. Then you eat them.
Bye.
No more Diablo PDR. There's nothing to really Diablo PDR, if I'm honest with you. When I have my, like, I saw what there was. We're currently waiting for the magic upgrade vendor to get some more things to be able to try out some more stuff. But until there is that vendor, there's not much to do. It's 31 perfection. Also, Diablo PDR not really looking good, if I'm honest with you, from what I've seen, from what I've played, engaged with. So no, I'd rather play some more Path of Exile 2 right now. And I would like to add my Herald of Thunder. Because now I could add the Herald of Thunder That means we have Combat Frenzy, Herald of Thunder, and we have Herald of Ice. The full package. So that's kind of cool. I like that. So we got the Herald of Thunder now with gonna do lightning infusion for now. And we're gonna pull the glaciation over for the long run.
Not surprised to see a thief.
Good. Hunting grounds. Then let's get the upgrade. Well, it's Ice and Thunder is so cool. It is. We should definitely actually not go for the Herald of Thunder here. We should preferably go for Grim Feast, because it would just be better to keep me alive. I just don't need the Herald of Thunder Ice combo for clearing anything of this, right? But I would be better off having the... Oh, well, that's a lot of skill gems. I'd be better off having the Grim Feast to just survive more. Right? Have you solved the energy shield requirements of the chest? Yeah, so we just have 233 and 96 is what you need. So we got that figured out. Ta-da. By the end of the day, we will go for a ginormous evasion energy shield, evasion chest anyways, because of the point I tend to go for up here. D3 forced you away from ever trying PoE1. PoE1 is fun, but it's a very specific ARPG that you have to like for what it has to offer. I enjoy PoE2 vastly more than PoE1. That being said, I did have a fun time with PoE1, but it's more like a vacation, right? For me, PoE1 will never be more than dipping my toe in and having some fun, but never a... This is where I will spend the rest of my life now.
Another corrupted abomination.
Another corrupted abomination. Oops. Stand still, sir. Stand still. Sir. Sir. Monk is not even hitting the enemy. Monk is just hitting the bell. 2. Let's charge it up. 1, 2, 3. Okay, what I need is another staff right now because we're only sitting at how much deeps, Chad? We're only sitting at 2,000 unboosted deeps, but then if we land some crits, we get more. We need more DPS. Good. Book, beld, hood. No sabatons. Okay, let's boost our defense even higher because we're good. That's it already? No more Freythorn? Even though, did I hear this correct, guys? Because I'm not entirely sure. I heard you have to beat the Freythorn boss a second time so that rituals in the end game show up the pieces you need to collect to fight the King of the Mist later on. Is that correct? I never knew if that was true or just a myth. Scam, so to say. I might have taken the wrong pathing. Evasion or energy shield? What is better? Why not have both daily? Energy shield is amazing, but you need ways to recharge your energy shield with Grim Feast, for example. Evasion is good, but you can't evade everything unless you have the certain skill to evade everything. It comes down to your character and what you can use it for. I mean, energy shield and armor is pretty damn good together as well. It was tried out. Super fun, actually, to play energy shield armor characters. And that's actually going to happen, Chad. So energy shield armor character, that's what Druid is going to be. This makes me question, where does Huntress actually start? I know this is Druid and Templar, probably. This is Sork and... This is Sork and Mage. This is Warrior. We got Mercenary there. That's Ranger. This is Monk. Where does Huntress start? Where's Spear? Is Spear anywhere? Oh god, I don't see anything spear related. Thanks. Ah, there's spear, by the way. I'm just blind. Okay, we got spear, 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 spear. So here on Ranger Tree. It's kind of sad if it starts on the Ranger Tree. You cannot take projectile. Well, you could take projectile damage for the spear throwing. Right? Some good old spear throwing projectile damage. And then you take scatter shot and you throw 3 spears instead of 1 spear. Surely that's how it's going to work. Surely, Chan. That scatter shot spear throwing sounds pretty good. Let's hope we can go to the right and the down. Oh, let's just clear this. Before he could even explode. Hehehe. I like to be similar to how some of the non-notable classes on the tree... Oh, good point, Senor Sage. If you probably play a Spear Mistress, then a Huntress, the projectile might change to something different. You're right. You're right. Possible. You take a Ranger class for additional projectile spears. Hey, if there is a way to make a spear throwing class, okay? If spear throwing has enough supports and skills to be fun. Hello? I'm gonna definitely make a Ranger Deadeye that gets the bonus projectile from their Ascendancy. And then you're gonna be throwing as many spears as possible. You bet your sweet lily ass on that. Spears will be thrown. Like there's no tomorrow. The Javazon. Javelin throwing Amazon. Bring it on. I'm all yours. How do we get the loot filter you have? I have the never sink loot filter. Currently semi-strict for the campaign. I'm not sure where we are. I am lost. Okay, we got it. That is evasion rating more than I have. Please. 109 armor. Okay, since you boosted me away from my bell the last time, this time I'm just going to absolutely Murk you. You might kick me, but that's about it, sir. Okay, that's good. The second playthrough is always so fast. Beautiful. We can disenchant the boots. We can boost our chest further if we want to. But you know what? We're at 64% evasion. It's kind of fine. So if you have 10,000 evasion rating in figures, you take 70% of that for acrobatics. Yes. Acrobatics does reduce your evasion rating tremendously. But then you can technically avoid everything. Everything. Now, I've never needed to go so far to actually play acrobatics. Because you kind of turn out to be tanky enough without. But it's there as an option. What I need is Grim Feast right now to fuel my shebang bang. Level are we? We're level 46. I feel like we're going to end the campaign very under level, which is fine. Despite like doing everything that's necessary, still feel like we're going to end the campaign under leveled. See, if I currently had Grim Feast instead of Herald of Thunder, I'd definitely be able to move a bit smoother through. I actually like having my Herald of Thunder. You're still very vulnerable with the evasion loss. So the way how evasion works, or in general also armor works, is it has diminishing returns. So let's assume that you have 10,000 evasion rating, and 10,000 evasion rating is 75% evasion, okay? Now, if you have 12,000 evasion rating, you might be at 76. So there's a heavy diminishing returns how much more evasion rating gives you more percentage, okay? Which means that at some point you'll have more evasion rating than is good for you, and losing those 70% evasion rating is not as bad as you would think it is, because your value is just so high that losing this 70% is only a loss of like 5% in total, right? Because of the diminishing returns of the evasion rating. I think that makes sense, does it? Sure, level of your character matters as well. 10,000 level 65 is not the same as 10k or 90. Yes. What is important is that you don't need that skill early on. So if you ever take acrobatics, acrobatics is more like a late game pick than a campaign pick. Like for the campaign, you don't need acrobatics. If you then want to, during mapping, make your character with acrobatics really be able to just avoid everything, that's different, right? We're gonna go back. Exactly. Due to stupid stun locks and exploding stuff. That's well worded. That's why you want to have it. 12er. Everything 12 upgraded. Skill book. What do we have? No. 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 Cannot use that anyways. Don't want to use that. Turn this into normal. That is 72% increased elemental damage with attacks. That's really nice.
This hooded but ever
But
next time.
not nice enough.
If you find a here's what I've got.
Kind of cool. Kind of cool.
Till next time. Oh well.
Collecting these quarter staves. Oh, finally I got another rune. As you can see, I really don't have many interesting runes at all. Okay, we got more magic. And now we get even more body armor due to what we have. Good. And we have another skill point, and we're going to move our way into the jewel. I think I had one single jewel, right? There. Increased elemental damage. Ta-da, Chan. I mean, that gives me more deeps, so should take it. Some builds don't even need defenses because they're so OP damage-wise. Yeah, but these builds don't usually end up being solo self-found builds, right? It's easier to do that in the trade league to come up with the broken OP stuff. I would like to have some more recies. I just never care about recies during campaign. Dumb puddles of chaos shit. I mean, I have like 11 characters to 85 and none of them has like more than 20% chaos resistance, right? At some point I just decided that I don't care. Like if I die to some kind of chaos damage, it's like whatever. Rinse and repeat next time. Oh, goodness. Leave me alone for a second. Nerds. So that's like where I never really cared because at the end of the day, it's like, yeah. What's the difference between solo self-found and trade leagues? There is no difference in terms of what's actually happening in the game. So the game is exactly the same. The drop rates are the same. Everything is the same. You cannot use the currency exchange, so no currency exchange for solo self-found. And, well, you cannot trade with other players. So in solo self-found, you truly use all the things that you solo self-find, that you find on the ground, that you think deem worthy, necessary. That's solo self-found for you. And Trade League, well, does have trading. Solo self-found is essentially a self-imposed difficulty for people that are extra and need an extra sausage. Right?
This is the cost.
So it's pretty much for people that just want a bonus challenge, and that's it. And if you don't want that bonus challenge, that's completely fine. Bosses look so easy for you, Sweden. Well, that's why we are doing this solo self-found journey. We have a character that is using everything that the game found for us, right? We didn't do anything untowards. We didn't use any secret OP tricks. We're just playing the game and showing what's possible for everyone. And we're doing it in solo self-found, so no one can say we traded. Because we can't. It's impossible. No trading. That's that. Just one journey that's replicable for all of you. That jacket is almost better than my jacket. Almost. I'm not good at these kind of games, but I prefer Soul Self-Found. My main reason to prefer Soul Self-Found is, and this is obviously like just take it with a grain of salt, trading just feels like cheating. Trading feels like taking a shortcut. It's like taking steroids instead of putting in the honest work, right? Now, obviously, there's an allure to trading itself, like trying to get a good deal, selling your items that you found for a high price. Like, I understand why people want to do trading, because it's exciting to trade. Trading is fun. And like, you know, finding something that someone else is going to give you tons of money for is a good feeling in itself. And then sitting on tons of currency. I understand. For me personally, it just feels like taking the easy way, right? Making it too simple for yourself. Because if you struggle, like, I don't have enough resistances. So instead of trying to find a solution or come up with a way to solve the respective problem, you'll just buy a solution. You know? And that's just my personal dislike with trading. But that's just me. Don't listen to me. I'm just a hater. Right? It's pay to win? Oh, it's straight up pay to win. What's your thoughts on RMT? RMT is against the terms of service, so it doesn't actually matter what I think about it. It's just straight up against the terms of service. So if you use RMT, you pretty much just deserve to be banned, and that's it. But as I feel like, you know, trading is like using steroids for a shortcut. RMT is an even worse shortcut. Because for trading, you need to at least find items or currency to trade with. So you're using in-game things, right? You're actually playing the game. But as soon as you RMT, as soon as you use real money trading, you kind of leave the bounds of the game, right? You're suddenly using something that's not in the game to make it easier for you in the game, aka pay to win. And that's just always going to be a cheap way to achieve things. Okay, we could go for increased critical strike damage bonus and increased decreased critical hit. I think I would be fine with that.
Yes, more. Don't stop. The beast.
More, don't stop. He sounds like, I don't know. He's getting a good time there, Chan. Like he's. Okay, let's sell that. Let's sell this. It's a lot of crackling energy. I don't need that. I don't need you. That's a lot of energy shield, and I like that, because the amount of energy shield now would actually get multiplied up. See, we're at 580, and now we're at 771. We would lose +1 to all melee skills, but I think I'm fine with losing that for now. We're going to keep this, though, because you always keep it. Do you think Huntress' new class is also dagger class? No. Huntress is going to be spear focus, and it's going to introduce the spear to the game. Can you use a dagger with a Huntress? Sure. But until the shadow gets introduced, there won't be a dagger in the game. Wait, I just lost... What did I just lose? I just lost my int I need for the skill.
Yes, more.
Oops. There's my intelligence back. Solve the problem, chat. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm only here to help.
What are they doing?
Let's just fix our self-created issues. This interloper has the power we need. It is I, the interloper.
This time, I'll remove your head myself.
We'll see about that.
For the first one.
open the gate! Mariana! Do it! Please!
I think not.
Mariana! Kill!
Manipulative whore! How dare you abandon me of the all I've given you!
Oh, no, 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 no. Scam, scam. Absolute scam. Oh, you absolute 20 to twat. That he would just, like, so quick abandon us. Bullshit. Should we start avoiding him? Yeah, maybe. But I just really suck at that. No, you won't. Howdy, Mana. Good to see you there. Can you contact GGG and tell them to release the sword class? I would really like to have swords. I am absolutely with you. Don't worry.
Allow me to clear your mind.
Sadly, I don't actually have any contacts to GGG, right? I'm Taro. Thank you for the 85 centuries of support. Taro appreciation. Thank you for your subscription. I do have tons of contact to Diablo. But GGG, I actually denied them 3 times.
I found messages.
So last year, I was reached out 3 times to go to their events. The problem was, it was always fly to LA to go to an LA event, and it was always like unpaid. So like I would have to like be away for a whole week to attend one of these events unpaid. And that, you know, simply cannot afford doing that. If I was American, it might be different because the travel would be simpler, but yeah, sadly no. So I told them 3 times, sorry, I can't come. Like, I really want to play your game, GGG, right? I'm really excited. Like, I'm looking forward to it, but I can't, it's just, I'm sorry. I cannot come. He's not happening. Okay, I guess I'll never have a good relation with them, Chan. They hate me now. Probably hate me. It's the guy who said 3 times no. Fuck that guy.
Do whatever it takes.
Surely.
So these are the Marikath.
Yours.
Nothing. Just got a divine drop. Super not exciting for solo self-found, right? Avon silky robes. Okay, we're still sitting at 64% evasion. Won my 3rd ascension. Badly. But for my 3rd ascension, I need to find a Berea first, huh? And not only do I need to find a Jin Berea for my 3rd ascension, I need to do the 2nd ascension, huh? Do you actually get another token from Balbala for your 2nd ascension? I never checked. I don't remember. So if I kill Balbala again in Cruel here, right now, right? Do I get another token? I don't remember. You don't, right? Mm-hmm. It's a random drop. I mean, I have another token, but it's just another Oneer Berea, so that's not worth it. I mean, obviously, I don't have any honor resistance stuff right now, so that's really bad because you need honor resistance stuff. Fine. You do, but it doesn't make you ascend. Yeah, like, you need a 2nd one just to unlock more parts of your... What is it called again? I mean, you want to do the 2nd ascension without ascending, though, to unlock more of your box. And to get more relics. So that's the only reason why I would do it, pretty much. You get the token, but it's not an ascension one. Then we're gonna grab it. do the second ascension just for gear and leveling. But if you're lucky, you could get a time-worn jewel again already on the second floor. It's just very, very rare. Just here lurking, how's it going? It's going very well. I'm having fun with Path of Exile. There is a Diablo test server out too, but I gotta admit, like, not really interested right now. Rather playing some more Path of Exile. March looking, though, pretty... March is looking rough, chat, because what are we gonna do all March long? We know that the actual Path of Exile release, the actual patch release, is in April. But let's look at the clock. It's the 12th. It's the 12th of March. I get another 18 plus days until I get new PoE content. There's nothing to do Diablo-wise. What are we gonna play? We get like 15 plus days to fill with content, and there's nothing releasing. Once human permanent servers, it's definitely an intriguing thought to do some more once human stuff to build up a permanent base. The problem with the once human permanent servers is it's still nothing new. It's still the old scenario, just on a permanent server, so as much as I enjoy once human, still what it has always been. Okay, what do you have for us? Rogue armor, nothing. Nothing. You have a long list in the Discord game channel. Yeah, I know that you and Overflow, you get a bunch of intriguing indie titles for me. It's just like a really rough stretch right now in March. Like that, truly all the games are just lacking with their updates. I mean, could Last Epoch not release a week earlier? Chad? Hey, Last Epoch, could you not just spontaneously decide that 1 week earlier is the way to go? Surely. Surely that would be cool. Yeah, 1 week. Just do it. Huh? No? Maybe? A week? I don't think anyone would object. It's 200 evasion rating. It's way more than what we have. 21% cult resistance. You know what? Cult resistance it is. Well, we do need to look out for lightning resistance because we're fighting Jamanra at the end of this. So it surely wouldn't hurt to have lightning resistance, but what do I know? I was hoping PoE would fill the time, but the combat just doesn't feel as good as PoE 2. I can't go back. What? I'm totally with you on that one. The combat in PoE 2 just feels still are. Is there a way to hold a bundle of items? Yes, it was control or shift left click, Asher. That's how it works.
Why has the caravan?
You have your orders.
Control or shift left click. And then you can just spam. Don't get me wrong, I am certainly not completely turned off once human permanent servers. Okay. What is the time? We have it 12 real time. 7 hours and 8 minutes. I mean, we should be around 9 hours and then we're done with the campaign. It's a very relaxed playthrough without trying to speedrun anything. Oh, wrong button. Oops. Wondering where's my DPS. Do you play Warframe? I have played Warframe back in the days a bit, but it's never completely made me moist. It's like fun, but it isn't like I offer up my soul for the company store. I don't have a passion for Warframe. Same like I tried Destiny 2 and it was fun, but again, no burning passion. It doesn't like make me super excited. There's a lot of good games out there that are fun to play, but they're not like, wow, I really feel like deep diving this game. You know? Doesn't happen for many games. Like, for example, we just recently had Monster Hunter Wilds. Yeah. And, hey, that would have been a great opportunity for content. That would have been fantastic. The problem is, it's just okay for me, right? It was fun. But that's it. I didn't feel like I need to deep dive it. I need to break it down. I need to find out every single secret of the game. It was okay. We got a new spirit skill, so we could upgrade our Herald of Eyes to have a bit more range and do a bit more kavoomf. We're still looking to get more spirit gems for the other abilities. So again, Grim Feast is something I would like to have. Maybe even Wind Dancer, but we'll have to look into that if it's necessary. So there's few games where I truly feel like I want to completely find out everything about the game. I mean, that was, for example, Once Human. Like, for some reason, I still don't know what it is that, like, really made me enjoy Once Human so much. But, like, that game did things, you know? It just made me want to play and play and play and play. And now I'm just sitting there and waiting for the next big thing, Once Human-wise. Did you see Once Human is getting forever servers? We just talked about it, Trippy. So Once Human is getting forever servers, but it's still the same old scenarios, which is a little bit of a problem. So yes, I do want to play more Once Human, but a forever server and then the old scenario is kind of like, yay. I mean, it would probably be cool to establish a base on a forever server, but if I then ever swap my character away from the forever server into the next scenario, then it's already not a forever server anymore. I do believe you can return though, right? But as soon as I move my character out to then go for some new adventures, then everything I build up on the forever server is also gone. Right? Can you socket a wand or staff? No, staffs or wands cannot be socketed, why ever that is as it is. It's kind of like a sad part because you have like these sockets that could actually give you bonus spirit and bonus elemental damage and that kind of stuff. So not being able to socket your wand or your staff sometimes feels limiting. Maybe Sork would be OP if you could. You know, the reason is that Sork would just be OP if you could. Cracked the code, we figured it out. I just didn't want Sork to go too crazy. Okay, we're at 4,000 DPS if we crit and get our damage bonuses from critting. That's nice. More skill gems. More Pathfinder codes. But we just have like a really good... No, you know what? Actually, we could... I mean, for every... For every, what was it? 12 evasion rating, you get 1 maximum energy shield. So what you need is like 1,200 evasion rating, and then you get some good energy shield. Would be OP. It would be even more OP. Would be OP times 2. I just find it sad because when you're playing a Sork or a Infernalist and you're pretty much like your weapons cannot Like you have no reason to upgrade your weapon with etchers, for example, right? You have these Arcanist etchers to higher the quality of your wand, but there's nothing it does for it, right? So you're missing out on like an... I mean, it makes it easier for you because you don't have to worry about collecting etchers, technically. But on the other hand, I kind of feel like you're just missing out on the fun of upgrading a weapon and seeing, like, actually something improve. So you're just getting robbed the fun. No fun for you, nerd. Looking forward to see what they add Ascension-wise. I am really excited for the new Ascensions. Even more excited than the new class. Because for me, personally, I can now play another Merc. I can play another Ranger. I can play another Warrior. I can play another Monk. But it will be different, right? It will be different. It will be a new Ascension. It could mean anything, right? The third Monk Ascension, what would it be, chat? What would a third Monk Ascension look like? Can you think about something? Is there anything that tickles your brain where you're like, man, that's totally going to be the third Monk? I don't have a single clue what it could mean, what it could be. What is there Monk-wise? But, you know, it's cool. Well, we kind of have a Lightning Ice Monk now, Invoker. You have a Chaos Damage Monk. So what's the next thing going to be? What can we expect? That's Energy Shield and maximum mana, dexterity, life per enemy hit. You know what? I'm fine with that. It's gonna just make me more tanky, so I like it. A fire damage, but not vastly not enough. An unarmed punching monk. Unarmed would be so cool to kind of see like this unarmed playstyle. We do have a lot of unarmed nodes, so I am totally with you. That would be nice. Martial artist style with kicking and punching actually, and just like going places. Cool. Unarmed brawler. Bring it on. Every bell gets doubled. The ultimate bell focus monk. You know, we're not playing the game where you get us good. Generally speaking, all the classes are hard to guess, right? What are we getting for a warrior? We have a totem warrior, we have a mace warrior. So you get like the Titan. I would like to see a more bleed focus on warrior, for example. That would be cool. But can we really guess what it's going to be? Sork has a Chronomancer and a Stormweaver, but what's the third? What's there to come? So exciting, personally. What if we have something more bleed focused? I would really be happy about that. Because I'm generally like enjoy bleed focus. The Ranger has concoctions, Pathfinder together with bonus projectiles. So what's the Ranger even going to get? Right? Sork needs a Fire Ascension. Dude, I would love a Fire Ascension where I can finally make my fireballs go crazy. I could get Grand Fireball. Awesome. That'd be nice. Berserker. A Berserk Fist Warrior. Did we just say unarmed monk? Too much fisting going on for my liking. I wish damage over time like bleed and poison have some crowd control benefits. Okay. I mean, mercenary is going to get some kind of officer. Who are we missing right now? Which class are we not thinking about? I feel like we mentioned every class but one, but I don't have it. Warrior, Merc. Bong. Sword. Ranger. We have everything? Witch. Oh, yeah. Witch. Well, Witch, the assumption is there's some kind of Lich Ascension, right? Because that usually what always happens. I mean, they also said they don't want a full minion-esque Ascension, but maybe more than Infernalist. Because the reason we're taking Infernalist is because it obviously can easily get you more spirit, but it's also the one where you could like just go for the infernal minion hordes easily, and you get the doggy. It's kind of like everyone was having the Infernalist going on.
What works of wonder?
I wonder how much, like, if they're just telling us everything, right? We're gonna get the grand reveal on the 27th, guys. But with everything that's coming, how big do the patch notes have to be? I mean, seriously, how big? Since we're, like, yeah. I mean, there are going to be the new Ascensions in there. There's the new class in there. There's the actual endgame changes in there. There is the, like, every Ascension needs the full breakdown, right? What it do? What abilities does it have? I mean, I'm hoping they're going to bird feed us and not just, like, information dump in our soul. Because that's what I'm worrying about right now. It's like, just here's all the info. Yeah, like, there's 500 pages patch notes. Fucking deal with it, nerd. And you're like, yes, sir. Please force feed it into my throat. Had enough from the Diablo 4 PDR. Well, the only thing I could do about the Diablo 4 PDR is right now force level to 60, which I'm not really interested to. So instead of playing the PDR on D4, I'm currently waiting for the actual... vendor to boost yourself on the PDR. Also, I gotta be honest with you, no one wants to watch the Diablo 4 PDR. I mean, the Diablo 4 PDR just went live yesterday, okay? And you would expect, like, everyone and their mom would like to see it, but people couldn't have been less interested, right? There's an all-time no interest for Diablo, pretty much. Like, we're literally terminating every boss, but Balbala is still able to just be absolutely annoying. Right? Okay, I drank my potion. That should have avoided that.
Something has been sealed away here.
Right? Despite absolutely obliterating everything, Balbala can still be annoying.
Now, Jingak, I prove myself. Wounded.
Where is Balbala? Where was she there, Chad? That was just, like, plenty weird. Okay, lady, I'm just trying to get my charge stuff charging, and then we're trying to get... Jesus, what am I taking for damage values there?
Something has been sealed away here with great ire.
Because they just want people to play that and not share players with other ARPGs, Rexel. I mean, every ARPG game knows that they're not all-time interesting. Like literally every ARPG game knows that, including Diablo. Dude, she just killed me with one swipe with her knife. Like right now. I feel like she shouldn't, but she does. I mean, I could just avoid her attacks, but I don't feel like it. So yeah, every ARPG knows that they're not all-time interesting. Diablo even said so, like that, like just play something else in between. Because that's just like a fact of being an ARPG. You just know your seasonal game, right? It doesn't just appeal all the time. You're cool, right? People like you, but people don't like you always. And you also don't have enough to offer to have people like you always. I know people want to pretend different, and they're going to be like, but Path of Exile 1, I could play it all life long, 24/7. And that's okay if you can. You know, that's fine. Like, more power to you. Right? If you find that much intrigue in your ARPG. There's a reason why ARPGs are seasonal. Okay, that is level 52 Berea. Okay, 52 I couldn't do right away. That would be too greedy. Play Path of Exile once a year. So, well, I mean, if you don't do it, the dark side wins, Eve. That's like if you don't watch Lord of the Rings trilogy at least every 6 months, then Sauron destroys the Shire. I don't make the rules. It's just what happens, right? And 6 months is already pushing it. You should watch it more often. Seriously. What are you doing in your free time? Really not watching Lord of the Rings. How dare you? Once they have Templar Duelists, I just might play PoE constantly. I mean, with the new patch, like, just from an amount of content I personally get as a player that enjoys the game, I want to play every Ascension. That means with the new patch, I can now play every class again, 6 existing classes. Every class has a new Ascension, great. So it's six more playthroughs, right? 6 more builds, and maybe even more than 6 builds that I can do. Then I have, on top of the 6 more playthroughs, I have a new class with potentially 3 Ascensions. So that's another 3 playthroughs, because I mean, you can now fault Diablo for actually extending their or making their leveling slower, but GGG literally forces you to make 3 playthroughs because you cannot change your Ascension, right? Oh godness. Really? You get the electricity dudes? You know how annoying they are to deal with? They're like, yeah, you know, you wanna like make a playthrough? Wow, you get a lot of drops there, lady. you got a lot of drops there. You have a movie theater that runs Lotra director cuts every 5 to 6 months. Good movie theater. Wow, that is 43 to 72 base damage and then 29 to 49 frost. It's like, oh, keep finding these. That's crazy. They're still just not good enough or doing what we need them to do. That's a very nice fire damage, amazing splash, advanced cultist hammer thingy. Choboink. I kind of want to go and ascend straight away, but I feel like I should be smarter than that and not do it. Right? Let's be smarter. I feel also we should swap out. We should start swapping out one of the heralds for ghost dance in boss fights. Should have actually done that a while ago already, because ghost dance just makes boss fights easier. Here, if I just like go back for a sec, and we're kicking out the frost bomb that we're not using anymore. for a long while now.
Who goes
You
there?
could use your old spirit gem. Level 6. To actually make Ghost Dance. But only for boss fights, obviously. Because Ghost Dance is quite nice to have for boss fights, but you would need to get... Fast forward for it. I mean, obviously, if I had more... If I had more...
I hear you. Take your time. All right.
That's a very good shield.
Blessings.
Come on, brain. You want to say it? If we had more spirit, we could just use it. But for that, I need a new chest piece that has, like, I don't know,
Take your
900 evasion rating or something in that direction. And these chest pieces are not happening right now. They're happening a bit further down the line, right? Not getting a 900 evasion rating chest piece. You know what? I want this one over that one to have even more energy shield. I like my energy shield.
hear you.
Yeah, that's okay. I can work with that. We have 1,000 energy shield. That's actually pretty much. Do you still play Once Human, sir? I still do play Once Human. When we just talked about it a second ago, actually. And I might play Once Human again with the permanent servers. Do we know when they exact... Does anyone have a date for me for the permanent servers? I know they're coming, but I just don't have a date, right? I don't know exactly when they're coming. And right now we're gonna need this whole week here to actually finish this project. So this is still the project OP build in solo self-found, right? March 13 for permanent servers. Wow, that's soon. Gonna be informing myself how the permanent server thing works exactly and maybe do some more Once Human content once again. But again, we want to push our little fun project we have here to the max as well. God, I hate you with your shields. You're annoying. Your pokey sticks. So we'll be having to, you know, do some information on what the project there could look like. End of the day, though, I just really just want a new scenario. I mean, it's the same like with waiting for an ARPG right now. You're just waiting for the next big cool patch that brings very, very many interesting things and new bosses and new fights and all that kind of stuff. It's probably the only thing that disappoints me about the Path of Exile patch, right? So we're getting a new class. Yay. But, okay, so now that we're fighting Jamanra, we're going to turn off Herald of Thunder because it only works when you kill someone, and we're going to turn on Ghost Dance. Because Ghost Dance actually does something in this fight for us. It does make us healthier. Okay, he's in the next phase already. Good, good, good.
And the Secondars disgraced me. Rot in the sand. This time, we choose war.
You stink, Jamanra, or I'm just better. I don't know.
We shall finish
Maybe
this,
both.
but not today.
Make haste. He must not escape.
So yeah, we're getting Huntress, but we're still Act 1 to 3, and then Act 1 to 3 Cruel, right?
He conjures the very sands against us.
Zimi, I miss your prime PUBG days. What do you miss about it?
We must battle sorcery with sorcery.
That we were playing PUBG?
Let us return.
You know? It was a fun time, don't get me wrong. I enjoyed it. I'm also happy to not be playing PUBG right now. Now, all these times were fun. But at some point, games are also getting old.
Stay inside.
Old. Okay, Sekima, we're doing Keth first. Where's Keth? Lonnie Gates, Trader's Passage, Adura Caravan. Wait, am I blind? Oh, there. Wow. I was really blind. I was really blind. Okay, we need level 52 to ascend. But we have no cold resistance and no lightning resistance. And the two bosses that we're fighting are cold and lightning bosses. Cold and fire bosses. I certainly can't go with this level. Maybe I'm going to wait for level 52 and then give it a go. I mean, no matter how good it's going to go, I will at least come back out with more relics, right? That's the main reason why you're doing the run. You want to have relics. Hello, lady with the snakes. I feel like we're in need of a new quarterstaff. What do you think, Chad? Almost 5,000 DPS, yeah. It's good. Could be more. Good. Yeah, I kind of need like something like amazing, something earth-shattering. Okay, we're sitting at 25% crit chance. But this also boosts your critical strike damage bonus significantly. How about your release date? Well, I'm happy that it's so soon because I'm sick of waiting for it, right? I would have hoped it was actually in March. That would have made my life better. But I'm at least happy we have it in April and start of April because my wife actually has some work in Paris in the middle of April. So it's good that it's so early. Wait, this is not working, so we gotta go to the right here, I think. Or do we not have to go to the right? No, we don't have to go. Wait. Holy, hold my horses, chat. Hold my horses. I think we actually need to go left here, and then we need to go up. I'm not entirely sure. This design is specific. Yeah, but we're right. Ha! Ladies and gentlemen, I am not crazy. Good. Good.
They put their faith in the wrong gods. This place is a testament to their choice.
Any tips on crafting breach rings? I don't have many, if any, sir. So sadly, I cannot help you with breach rings. I usually stop playing my characters after level 85. So that is how far I play. And then from 85 on, it tends to get rather boring for me. So that's where I stop. Which is obviously not an option with this character, because this character is supposed to become hilariously OP. So stopping at 85 is obviously... Oh, wow. I was not aware that would happen. Oh, he has temporal bubble? Well, that's not good. Yeah, that was actually the plan. Serrated quiver and an emerald. What does the emerald do? Increased damage with bows. Projectile have a chance to chain additional attain from terrain. This is actually not bad, I think. I reckon. I guess. Maybe. A painted tower shield. That one is bad.
Reveal your worth.
Yeah. Or it doesn't do much. I think all my characters, my 11 characters to 85, I have like one single breach ring. So yeah. Hope that answers your question. I have no help. Okay, checkpoint Charlie. Advanced Gothic Quarterstaff, finally. I think my main character is actually running an advanced staff. Not even an expert staff. Right? So that's how good advanced staffs can turn out. Like, could actually should we throw an eye on my like original monk? What kind of stuff he's actually running around with? So the permanent servers start tomorrow for Once Human, as it seems, but I have not informed myself on which scenario they're starting. Because if they're starting with a standard scenario, kinda boring, right? So having a permanent server, it should at least start on a different scenario that's more fun to play. Because otherwise, like, why even bother, right? Since then again, it's just the same old that we've already done a billion times over. It might get quite boring. Just pray to get the stats you want until there's an actual crafting system. I doubt that'll happen anytime soon, my friends. So we still have a long way to go before that happens. 77 to 128. That's quite impressive. 133 physical damage. Wow. Wow. That's something. Damn, 19 to 49 physical damage. Just imagine for a second. So that's a tier 6 enchantment. If he would get the 133 bonus damage, dude, how much damage that would be? Holy moly. Both of these are potential contenders for crazy awesome. Right? And when we have 3 ones now, we have this one that has 69. This has 109 fizz damage, right? Well, we could regal both of them up. The problem is I have like 2 regals, so yay. Right?
I hear no need to as you wish. Goodbye.
Not much to do so far. Not much to do. But that's exciting. Those are some prime candidates. See, this one has 12 to 25. That will never be as good as. This has 2 to 7 fizz damage, so that is weak in comparison to what we could have. $84 energy shield. Could be more. Okay.
Warm nights.
Let's regal them, Chad. Let's regal it. Okay, are you ready, ladies and gentlemen? We need this one to get this one. Okay, both are kind of sad outcomes. So my problem right now is I'll have to get a bunch of Exalted Orbs to do this. Okay, who's going to get the Exalted Orb? Left or right, chat? So if left gets the multiplier, it goes insane. But if right gets any, no matter how low physical damage bonus, it goes killer insane too. So I guess this one, shit, that's 60 mana per enemy killed. Like we need to hope for more regals, for more Exalteds now. Way of Winter was good. I like the scenario again. Way of Winter was fine. Is loot better in solo self-found? No, the loot is exactly the same. Not better, not worse. It is the same loot. Hey, by the way, did you notice how we're playing Ghost Route right now and our mortality has dropped like significant because it actually helps to keep us alive?
Frozen lash.
Frozen Lash. That's a Spirit Gem, and I wanted to have Ghost Dance for it. Yeah. You would have more regals if you stopped selling yellows and salvaged them instead. Oh, I'm totally with you on that one, Katie, but I wanted to build up a stockpile of gold. So I'm never in the situation where I'm lacking the gold to buy something from the vendor. I mean, right now we need Exalted, not Regals, because we still have 2 Regals to, you know, turn gear. I mean, these 2 quarterstaffs we found there are extraordinary. There's some good prime candidates for awesomeness. And we need to just fish those Exalteds out of the river. I never expected this to be here. I am bamboozled. I mean, we'll certainly start disenchanting things, so don't worry about that. Not forget about that. Okay, so reduce crit hit, but my critical damage bonus is going up, so that is now at 290%. I like that. We are rich now in damage. I wonder what's the next stop, because we have a lot of energy shield in life. Funny story, we would already have 2,000 honor, right? We just don't have any resistances. Okay, we are level 51, almost 52. Let's go. Let's shit. I almost got it twice. I'm sorry, sir. I'm sorry. Get wrecked. But are you luckier in solo cell phone? No, you're not. Solo cell phone has no bonus. So you are just having to deal with the shit life throws at you. You're not getting any bonus. You're not having like more luck. You're not getting bonus loot. Your you know, your magic find is not increased. A solo cell phone is literally self-imposed difficulty. You're just making it harder for yourself because you, let me check my notes, hate yourself.
Take your time. I shall put this to use.
Oh, that could be another contender. I keep just regaling up stuff.
Who goes there?
So chat forced me now to start disenchanting things or they're going to punch me in the throat. I got a level 3 support gem, and that would be good for Ice Strike. Don't really have anything we would like to take right now. I could take Curse Ground. Yeah, there's nothing we really need for what we're doing. Start put heavy swings on. It'll be fine. Well, Magic Find would give you better crafting. I mean, sure, we will definitely have to put on some Magic Find at some point. Let's just kill the... Yeah, Theft of Ivory. Maybe we're lucky and we get the upgrade. I mean, this time we might get the Kabbalah Relic. So we haven't gotten that. Last time. Both of them.
Death shelters life, unforgiving.
Then we're going to see how our end game progression is going. That's always the interesting one. Like the phase when you join the end game and you got to start like to actually figure out your elemental resistances, right? I mean, right now I just take the rings that give me the most damage, and that's about it. Don't really care about resistances because we're winning anyways. But at some point, we'll have to start taking care of that. Or at least, like, looking at it a little bit. Are you trying Last Epoch on the 2nd of April? The problem is that Path of Exile releases on the 4th. So we might get Last Epoch on the 2nd, but I mean, I could play it for 1 day. Literally 1 day. And then I'd have to let it go already. I was genuinely looking forward to the new update because it did look promising with what they were planning to do. But yeah, that's kind of out of the window now. So rest and pepperonis. I wonder if they could decide to do it earlier. PoE2 can wait, in your opinion. That's totally fine that you think that, but I gotta think like a creator in this case. Like, I want to play both games, right? And I just have done more PoE2 content recently than Last Epoch content. And as good as the Last Epoch update will be, there's more eyes on PoE2. That's just as simple as it goes, right? If we're looking at player numbers, Last Epoch never had the amount of player numbers that PoE2 had. So, yeah. I mean, end of the day, that's a simple business decision. I might be a content creator. I might enjoy games, but I'm also a business, right? This is also what pays the bills. And the simple business decision is that I assume more people will want to watch Path of Exile 2 videos than Last Epoch videos, right? Like, I'll have to make a Huntress starter guide, and that's like has the potential of being a 500,000 view video again. It's just like the simple reality, right? And everyone and their mom is obviously going to make a Huntress starter, but yeah. No attribute stacker gemling. It's kind of hard to do attribute stacker in solo self-found, and I didn't feel like doing that, sir. So no, this is an invoker, because I just enjoy playing the invoker more. I'm pretty sure you could also get the attribute stacker through in solo self-found, but where's the joy in that? Are you in hardcore? No. I don't play hardcore because there's nothing hardcore about hardcore. I'll just play scared. How's it going, Sorkin? Very well, thank you for asking. Our project is continuing good. I mean, we're gonna finish Act 3 Cruel today. We have a 12:44. We definitely have the time. I mean, for Act 2 Cruel, we're pretty much just going to take like another 30 minutes, I guess. I mean, we're clear this, then we clear the next boss and the next boss, and it's just like everything is just a one hit, so or one try. I'm not really worried about our progression. It's insane they're both owned by the same company. That's really dumb. I mean, like, 11th Hour Games is only owned to 25% by Tencent. But I do agree that it's kind of weird that both of these games have such an overlapping timing as they're both owned by Tencent. I'm absolutely with you. I find it weird that they couldn't find a way. Maybe 11th Hour Games, maybe Last Epoch was tired of being bullied around. Because, you know, like, usually the smaller game has to give. Because obviously, if you are Last Epoch, you don't want your patch to overlap with Path of Exile 2 and so on. That being said, maybe they got tired of being pushed around. Maybe they wanted to put the foot down and be like, we're a game that's worthy to be played. Right? One game director grew a pair of big balls. And just decided that we are a game that's worth your time. So play us instead of Path of Exile 2. Now, how well that will work out, I can't tell you. Okay, bring the horse here. Come on, horse. Neither game is going to see their full numbers now. As long as people lock in and buy the battle passes and get their shebang bang, I don't think the companies will mind, right? Delaying Last Epoch? Yeah, I don't think they could have delayed. They would have to pull it forward, right? Delaying is certainly not an option at this point. Like, you have to do it earlier. So you would have to, like, be surprised. We're already doing it right the fuck now. Like, we decided that a week earlier might make sense. The problem is, like, the way how it just looks, because everyone knows why they would do it a week earlier, right? It's not like, oh, surprise, you're doing it a week earlier because you're so cool and you want us to play your game earlier. Nah. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, the next Exalted, everyone pray. We need to get the bonus physical damage, okay? Oh, it's lightning. Fuck. Fuck! That's bad! Hey, do I by chance have a Chaos Orb I could use? Do I by chance have a Chaos Orb I could use to do something unreasonable? Maybe. Wow, that one has more evasion rating and energy shield than my thingy has with 20% already. I mean, almost more, but somewhat. That's rings. You can go here. Socket. Socket. Bonus cold damage. Just making it stronger. More deeps. I don't know why I haven't done that actually earlier. Right? I want to go to the next weapon, but hey. Yeah, quick decision. We're launching Last Epoch in the next 2 weeks. Hey, the best time right now for Last Epoch would be right after the test server of Diablo 4. Correct me if I'm wrong. But it kind of feels like that would be a banger timing. What has the most money when selling blues? Weapons, usually? Yeah, Last Epoch got a Twitch campaign. That's a problem. That's always the problem. That's why you can't move things. Because if Last Epoch already has their Twitch campaign with Twitch drops with Twitch, right? Then spontaneously moving your release date is obviously not happening. Because Twitch is gonna, like, make you pay more for that. So, it's just a shitty situation for everyone around. I wanted the loot. I died for the loot. I would do it again. I regret nothing. Excited for the 27th March live stream. I'll be there live. 100%. We'll be making sure that we cover that line, like, as it goes live. We will be live as well. And then we'll straight away make a video about it. Right? We're gonna watch it together. Oh, God. I should just not sit between the giants. Flicker Strike worth it. I have seen interesting Flicker Strike builds. But I have not seen, like, most of the Flicker Strike builds I've seen have been with currency. So, non-solo self-found. Now, again, not sure if you can make a good Flicker Strike build solo self-found easily. Just haven't seen it yet. Right? But yeah, I'll be there on the 27th March. That's for sure. I don't know if you've missed it, chat. There's also something amazing coming the end of April. It's sadly the end of April. And that would be No Rest for the Wicked. They are having their next big update rolling out. And I am genuinely pumped for that as well. There is more story, more crafting, more bosses, more fights, smoother systems, reworked stuff. So all in all, a better game. I'm really excited for that one too. It's just all so far away, you know? We have it March right now. It's cool that all this stuff is coming in April. Don't get me wrong. I really like that you're all coming in April, but hi, name is Ponyhoff. I would like to mingle and jingle right now. You know what I'm gonna do, Chad? I think I'm just gonna go to Disneyland. I promised my I promised my daughters before my first one goes to school. Because it's going to be hard as she is in school. But we'll go to Disneyland in Paris. So I guess that's it, John. Since March is just fucked anyways, like let's go to Disneyland. I mean, there are no games. Might as well go. Ice, I'll do that. Shadow, like last year, so chat, last year I tried to be super fucking smart, okay? So last year, I analyzed the market. I looked at when game releases are dropping. I really scanned every single game, every single patch, and I planned my vacation like an absolute giga brain, okay? Listen. And then I booked my vacation. And 2 weeks later, Elden Ring announced that their expansion would drop exactly on the first day of my vacation when we're flying to Greece. I was like, yeah, I'm so smart. Like I'm giga brain, right? I'm so fucking I'm a genius. Perfect date picked. Pretty much missed like the first full week of Elden Ring. Coming back, every build already done, right? Every guide already guided, and you're just like, ah, yeah, fuck yeah. That's exactly what I was hoping for. It was certainly a genius move. So what I'm saying is, I might plan my secret trip to Disneyland just to cancel it then, and suddenly a new game will release. Always take a gamer laptop with me. The wife already has understood that if we're on vacation, I have my laptop with me. I just can't sleep in that much, right? So vacation is all about like chilling, right? And having a good time. But if we go to bed at like, I don't know, what, 10 p.m. with the children on vacation, I'm going to be awake at 5. That's 7 hours later. I'll just be awake. But they're going to sleep until 8. What I'm going to do, just sit 3 hours in the room and be awake? I'm just going to grab my laptop and find a nice, chill room and put out my microphone and my thingies and be like, yeah. I think I made like 2 or 3 videos last year on vacation because why not? It just doesn't take me that long if I have my procedures, you know? Just need a bit of silence and quiet. Just why not? Okay. Find that Titan, guys. Whack his doodle dandy Andy. And now that we're like the Cruel Act 3, right? Is so short. Because in Cruel Act 3, you're pretty much just like doing the minimal amount of things and ignoring all the other enemies. A Swede, not for streaming. Like, I'm not live streaming on vacation. I'm not that desperate. I'm just making YouTube videos. I think we did like 2-3 patch-oriented YouTube videos. Because what are you gonna do if you're on vacation and Diablo's dropping their latest patch? You're like, oh shit, I gotta make an update. We'll drop that video ASAP. Predictions on nerfs. Well, you can expect everything that's absolutely overperforming to not be overperforming in the future. I mean, will GGG absolutely ruin builds? Most likely. I mean, the Gemling stat stacker will definitely get hit by something. I don't know by what it will get hit, but by something. It won't stay as good as it is. That's for certain. But I don't think that's like a hard guess there. Or I don't know, like, yeah. I mean, every build that can kill the Arbiter in a couple of seconds will not be able to kill the Arbiter in a couple of seconds in the future. They don't want that. In their opinion, every fight, every boss fight should be a battle and not a beatdown. At least the endgame fights, I guess. I wasn't sure about the Monk until I found your guide. Now I love the Monk. Well, I'm happy to hear that, brother. Monk is truly fun. It is a bit on the easier side. So if you don't like struggling, you play Monk. He said that, and then he just got puked on by spiders and stabbed by their tiny feet. But let's be fair. Monk is the ultimate. I don't want too much of a challenge. Like I want to play like a little bit of easy mode. So I choose to play Monk. Also, timing is a bitch. Spiders puked on me. That be said, if you really want an easy campaign, you just play Warrior, because Warrior is obviously OP in the campaign, and then it kind of falls off. I think they're right about fights taking longer. Well, so I don't mind if you actually have to do the mechanics of a fight, right? So right now, their intention is that if you have a boss fight like the Arbiter, then no build should be so good that it just avoids doing any mechanic. And I can understand that they want that. Because why else did you create this boss fight? Why else did you make a boss fight with all the nuances and everything, just to have, like, Jimothy from the Steel Mill figure out a build that absolutely avoids any mechanic by just being absolutely so giga broken that it completely obliterates your existence? So, like, I understand why they don't want that. But that doesn't mean they have to ruin everything, right? They just have to twiddly-dee and twerk some thumbs and twiddle some values. I mean, I'm hoping they're smart enough to not completely torch and destroy things and just balance them in. Right? Boss fights shouldn't be stat checkers, but also skill checkers. At least in Diablo, in PoE 2. PoE 2 is, like, the whole campaign actually needs you to be good at the game to a degree, right? The campaign needs you to pay attention, to do the boss mechanics to a degree, apart from Cruel. But let's say Act 1 to Act 3, you actually need to play, right? That's cool. And then you kind of reach the campaign and that stops. Like, you don't have to be cool anymore. You just have to, like, just go boom, boom, boom. People nowadays just min-max too much? No, people have always min-maxed. That's not in. And there's also nothing wrong with people wanting to min-max. Like let them do it. But I do understand GGG saying they want their boss fights to be actual boss fights, right? Because if you make the Arbiter of Ash look like a clown and you just kill him in a couple of seconds, then, like, suddenly it doesn't feel like a pinnacle boss anymore, right? What's your favorite way to farm divines? I don't farm divines. That's my favorite way. I don't. Ta-da!
I hear
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, dudes and dames, sirs and ma'ams.
I'll unburden you.
Should we use an Orb of Alchemy on that Crescent Quarterstaff?
I will accept this.
What do you think? Spirit Gem, that's Herald of Eyes.
Prevails.
And Ghost Dance.
Need something? My wares are
We're going to update the Monk build. So far, we haven't done too much different, just somewhat different. What do we have here? Evasion rating, energy shield. Evasion rating with a lot of maximum life. So I like that. I mean, boots, I'm going to have a hard time to find better ones anyways.
Take care.
Okay. I'm going to use my Orb of Alchemy on this. I'm sad I did that. instant regrets. Not even like 1 second. It was like, ah, man. That's kind of bad. I guess sometimes that could happen. So, should we socket this and actually put a rebirth in? Because that would boost everything up and we would get even more spirit. Good. We're at level 52. I don't think I should go to the Trials of Second Mouse right now. I think I will level up and then we're going to do the second, like I'll finish Act 2 and then we do the Trials, okay?
You have your orders.
So let's do D-Shar, 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 D-Shar. Thank you very much. I'd love to see what you've done so far. Red, we have the stream from yesterday and today, and they're meant as like a full progression guide. I'm actually going to put timestamps to every single boss and every single notable moment in the videos. To have like, if anyone wants to replicate what we've been doing, it's very easy to follow. But we will probably make an updated guide on the Monk as well with what we are doing here, because we are working a bit more on integrating Herald of Thunder and Herald of Ith with each other. Right now we're using Ghost Wrath rather, Ghost Dance, because Ghost Dance just helps me to stay alive. It's a bit nicer when these lads hit you, but Ghost Dance just instantly replenishes your energy shield. Did you avoid trade market? This is solo self-found. Solo self-found, you cannot trade with other players. So do I avoid the trade market? I cannot. I can physically not trade even if I wanted to. And the reason we're doing this is that, like, it should be replicable. So I like to do things. I like to play in a way that everyone can do. Now, if I show you a build and I'm going to tell you, hey, and the weapon I have was only 20 divines, you're going to be like, great. How am I going to do this build now? I don't have 20 divines. Right? That's why I play the way I play. That's what I have sworn myself to do in Path of Exile 2. The focus I want to put content-wise. You know what? People have been enjoying it. So far, I've yet to get complaints, right? But I like to do it that way. Maybe with this build, we're finally going to do all the way into the endgame then to, like, clear some citadels and stuff. Because you might not know this, chat, but I have not cleared a single citadel. But the reason for that is not ability. It's more that I haven't just cared to play to that point, right? I haven't cared to like go to a citadel and even try. But we'll get there. So you never go far for an end game just playing the campaign. No, I go to level 85. So I engage with the mapping and everything, and I bring every build to tier 15, 16 at least. Because otherwise it makes no sense, right? But I don't really, like, actually engage too deep into the end game, as it's just no fun for me. Like, haven't killed any of the special summon bosses, like the Breach boss dude, or I haven't done the King of the Mist later on, or, again, not a single Citadel. Haven't even touched the Arbiter, right? Do you upload your builds to YouTube? Yes. My channel is full of builds.
Mankind always aspires to reach the skies, even in death.
Monk, it's where it's at. Sork is super strong, Rob Miller. Monk just has like this aura of effortlessness, right? You just effortless enjoy Monk. That Monk just does what Monk does. He's just monking around, pretty much. Okay, with these skill points, I could pick up even more elemental damage and even more elemental damage if I then want to. Break the shoes, break the thingy. That's weak.
Who goes there? Browse as long as you like. I'll unburden you.
Break it down. Chat said I need more regolds. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, that's an orb of alchemy. We get another. Okay, this is it, chat. We're in the end game now. So this stuff needs to get bonus physical damage now. It needs to get 19 to 49 physical damage. It didn't. I hate it. It's not better than what I have. It's the sadness. We're trying to make it better stuff, but it's just not better. It's so much weaker.
Need something.
That was a lot of effort put in for nothing. That's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I swear to God, it's fine. I'm not mad. I'm okay. It's okay. Run a solo self-found Pathfinder. I think solo self-found Pathfinder is really easy. Pathfinder's generally, like, super fun to play. Just chaos it, but you sold it. No. No, it wasn't meant to be. Also, we have exactly one chaos orb. We have exactly one chaos orb. When is all you need? That's not wrong. It's not wrong. What's your opinion of Warrior Titan? Kind of new to the game. Oh, Warrior Titan is so much fun to play. I mean, Warrior has the best campaign playthrough. You might have to get used to Warrior, but either as a totem warrior or as a perfect strike, leap slam, bone shatter warrior. But it has one of the best campaign playthroughs, the fastest, the most fun. Like, you're just obliterating every boss. You're just going through. Like, it's like a Monk just on steroids, to be honest. But Warrior needs, like, it's a certain mentality you go behind it, because you do a lot with auto attacks, and that might not feel flashy. Because if you're looking at the Monk right now, correct, I have my flashy weapon, and we're going pew pew, and I do the bell, and then we hit the bell, and like pew pew pew, and bam bam bam, and then like you go for a laser quarterstaff, and then like bow bow bow. So it's kind of cool and super amazing, but like the Warrior just takes his standard like mace strike and just goes whack whack, and the enemy's dead. And then they do one single bone shatter, and that's it too. Congratulations, Warrior PPPP. Now, you don't miss out on the cool charged staff ability that looks like the Gua'uld from Stargate SG-1 activating their cool laser stakes. Right? That's what you're missing. Darth Maul build. You call it Darth Maul build, but honestly, this motion of activating it just reminds me of Stargate SG-1 every single time. When the Gua'uld activate their Gua'uld lightning stakes. That's what it reminds me of. Raise your hand if you're old as well. Do you mind to tell me how you're getting all the power charges? It's quite simple. You have the spirit ability called Combat Frenzy. This one. And Combat Frenzy gives you a frenzy charge when you electrocute, pin, or freeze someone. And that frenzy charge that you're getting is instantly being turned into a power charge with a resonance keystone here. So you're pretty much freeze, and then you have a power charge, and then boop, I have charged stuff, and another power charge, and there we go. It's that simple. From that point on, you're just twacking your way through the enemies. With every enemy you kill, you make yourself more power charges. SG-1 was nice. I have still all the SG-1 episodes on my Amazon Prime account. I like to rewatch them occasionally. And just wonder how terrible it used to be. It was great, you know, when you were younger. If you're looking at it with the eyes from now, it seemed like almost like a trash show. But it was actually a good show. Just seems like some B production trash show. Monk doesn't wait for a bell for dinner. He just rings whenever he wants. Absolutely. And then he sets the bell on fire, or he electrocutes the bell, or he freezes the bell. Because the monk does not respect the bell. The bell is his bitch. What are you using to get 100 spirit? The standard ascension. So you ascend, and then you're going to pick up, gain 1 spirit for every energy shield, and gain 1 spirit for every 15 evasion rating. And that is very easy to achieve with an energy shield evasion rating chest, and I just have it done. Isaac, thank you very much for your 42 months of support. Isaac, let's see what you've written. Any new games on the radar? Well, we were looking forward to play some Last Epoch, my friend. So thank you first and foremost for the 42 months. Greetings to Hannover. Bazaar died with the open beta. Currently, yes, they ruined it. Bazaar made a stupid monetization decision that I don't stand behind right now. We were looking for Last Epoch, but now with the Path of Exile patch, that's not happening anymore. Sadness. We are also looking for Claire Obscure Expedition 33. So Expedition 33 is definitely one of the games I have on my radar. And, ladies and gentlemen, you know what's coming. Have you seen Atomfall? Chat, have you seen Atomfall? Atomfall is pretty much Fallout in Britain. And I'm really excited for that one. I wasn't at first, but I watched some videos about it. And the more I watch, the more intrigued I am. And I think I will play. Atomfall looks like a great game to just nerd out on, right? Discover everything, find some cool stuff, like, just have a good time, all in all. So that's what I'm really looking forward to, Isaac. I think Atomfall is also coming to Xbox Game Pass, which is actually cool because that means like everyone can just try it. And isn't Atomfall coming soon? Like very soon? Like very soon? I think it was a March release, if I'm not mistaken. Exalted Orb! Don't die, Pony! Need that. Leave me alone. 23-3? Shit. Why is everything coming so close together? I think I'm going to Disneyland. Set, Chad. Telling my wife later. Best time. Next week, under the week, just Disneyland. Fuck it. What else to do with my time? Yeah, Adam falls on the 27th. There's just nothing, right? Like right now, there's just no game releases, no patches. It's an actual surprising content drought. Whoop! I still haven't found the sisters, Chad. Where the fuck are they? Seriously. You're trying Sork with monk abilities, but I've been wondering, how do you charge your staff to send waves? I don't find that. It's called charged staff. The ability is called a charged staff. And in order to use it, you need to get power charges. And in order to get power charges, you need to use an ability called Combat Frenzy, together with a keystone passive called Resonance. If you need a more in-depth explanation on that, we have a whole YouTube video on this. Do you think there's enough variety in builds in the classes? Yes, absolutely. You can do so many different builds. I do believe that Herald of Frost and the Herald of Thunder are a bit overpowering, though. So yes, we certainly have enough variety. I never felt like I'm constricted and I can't build what I want to do. That being said, though, we have only 50% of the game, so we're missing tons of support gems and stuff. And if you get them all, you can make even more builds. But the most important thing is that...
You are relentless, but that makes you predictable.
Come on, brain. Follow up.
The Faradin is nigh.
Yeah, I was getting somewhere. I don't know where I was getting. Sorry, I lost it. Thank you, ADHD. I was getting somewhere. I don't know where I was getting, though. But yeah. Never felt bad about builds. Nope, I lost it. I don't know which point I was trying to make. Good. You die because you suck. Let's go to the Dreadnought. And then we just need to get a better chest. Talking about... yeah, the Heralds. Thank you very much. Yeah, Herald of... both Heralds are too strong. Like, the Herald of Thunder and the Herald of Ice, they're just generally too powerful. And they kind of, like, pigeonhole you into using them. Which I don't like. You want to be more free, more open. Okay, we can use another Orb of Alchemy on both of these, Chad. What do you think? What do you think, Chad? What do you think? Should we do it? It's not even bad, but it's also not good. It's 66 to 110 with a big fire damage. It's weaker than what we have here right now. Even if I 20% this up, it's going to be weaker. Well, that's 68 to 140. That's pretty nice with a 69% bonus. That could be a better one. That's actually quite a nutty. So we still have this one, which could eclipse that one by far, because it has the 19, like this has the 19 to 49 physical damage. It's a tier 6. If I exalt this one 2 times and he gets the physical damage bonus, damn, he would be insane. That one gave me 46 spirit bonus. That's quite nasty. I could do so much with you, little chess piece. So much I could do. Has a 450 evasion rating almost, but I want to keep these evasion rating mixed chests right now. I like them. They're pretty fun to use. Just getting like better versions of them is not easy.
Choice.
That one was almost good. Almost. Just not really. Just almost.
Take care.
That one will never happen. That one will never happen. Okay. Your level, we're currently sitting at level 53, which is good. We want to do the Jin barrier for the level up, but right now I do believe we should finish the Dreadnought and then potentially think about what we want to do.
We now have for glory.
Right? If you kill him, Jamanra. March, April releases, it's all because of Q1 companies. They need show cells. Yeah, I mean, April is going to be great. April is going to be a very busy month. It's going to be that month where I have to tell my wife she won't see me very much. Why do you have an invisible water bottle? Why don't you have an invisible water bottle, huh? You're asking the wrong questions. Where's your invisible water bottle, huh? Huh? Where is yours? Answer me. Huntress is great. I'm more intrigued, like, not in the Huntress itself. I want to see what Ascension the Huntress has. But I'm a Path of Exile completionist. I'll just play every single class anyways. The streamer wealth, yeah, like those invisible water bottles, they cost a ton. Technology and so on. Just rip April out of the calendar. Yep. I mean, start of April is going to be busy. Then mid of April is going to be a bit chill. And then end of April is going to be busy again. Good times. Good times to be alive. March will just have to cope, you know? I mean, so far, my latest YouTube videos have all been Path of Exile update videos. With the latest Path of Exile news. Who would have guessed that that is the content we're making? But we are making that content. Okay, Regal Orb. And then we're going to the left. Better to have a lot to do than to have a little to do. Yes, sir. That is always the case. My fiance is going to Thailand for 2 weeks, so I'm free and games. Sounds good. It's going to be a busy gaming time. In April, honey, you really need to leave to Thailand for 2 weeks in April. Yeah. Yeah. Here's the money. Go. Have fun. I won't be available anyways. Right? You can't talk to me in that time frame. I'm gonzo. Do you think they will ever make it so you can change ascendancies? They don't seem to want to do that. Like, I would like to see this, but it seems very simple to me. They want you to play as many times as possible. and they don't want you to change ascendancies because, well, that's what it is. I mean, they don't even want to change you to change builds. Let's be fair. Path of Exile, despite being able to refund all these points, right? There's no refund all button. Like, if I want to change a build, I level up another character. Right? I am not changing my character's build. I am making another char. Correct me if I'm wrong, but that's what I do every single time. Like, I want to do an Infernalist, and I want to do a different Infernalist build. Like, I wanted to, for example, do Frost Mages. Well, guess what I did? I just leveled up another Infernalist instead of redoing my actual Infernalist. You can change ascendancies. No, you can't. Once you are committed, once you are an Invoker, you are an Invoker. You'll never be an Acolyte of Shayula. I always watch your PoE 2 content. I found you first when I started like a month ago and keep following for guides and news. Well, thank you, sir. I'm not planning to stop. I mean, right now the games I like to cover are PoE, Once Human, still, despite no new content. There is Diablo 4. And that's kind of like the core games, together with Elden Ring and any kind of Souls game coming out. But sadly, Souls games are not releasing, right? Like tons and tons. You don't just have good Souls games consistently releasing. I mean, I'm waiting for Kazan, the first Berserker, but that's May. Yep, May. So quite a while.
You again. The fool under the hooded one's sway. Do you even know what he is? No matter.
You still play Once Human? We might be playing for the permanent servers.
My king, take the power you were promised. Put an end to this.
13 for the bell. Yep. We get another Exalted, chat. That's good. Expedition 33 looks great. Oh, it's going to be fire. Oh, we had him. Yep, I just put the bell wrong. A reason, why not? What are you doing? I'm beating his meat. I'm beating his meat. Listen, you play Black Myth Wukong? Yes, sir, and I enjoyed it. I was actually surprised that so many Souls-like fans did not enjoy Black Myth Wukong. It was really cool. The boss fights were challenging, fun. I obviously did not understand a single thing about the story because I don't know the Journey to the West by heart. So that's something like that kind of like slipped through me. There's so many like story references. I feel like you could have had so much more from that game if you actually paid closer attention, right? If you had some more Asian background lore happening. Didn't. Good. Jamandra down. What do you think, lads and ladies? Can we now do... Oh, 2% attack speed and... Wow. That gem is perfect, Chan. Look at that. I'm totally putting it on. You probably need another skill points with the other. So, do you think we can ascend? Would it be greedy?
Who goes there?
Destroy, destroy, destroy.
My where? I shall
Sell,
propose to you.
sell. Check and be sad.
Sands guide you.
They have a whole fantasy series show about it in China. Yeah, Journey to the West is like, or East, Journey to the East-West is very popular, I heard so far. Okay, that one could be an absolute insane... It's not. It's like, that one could be an absolutely insane piece of chess. It's not.
I hear you vows as long as I'll unburden you.
Could have been.
Take care.
Could have, should have, would have. Maybe, baby. Okay, we need to take this one. And our Exalted. That's a lot of cold damage on top. The problem is we still need the physical multiplier. That'd be crazy. Oh man, it's so far it's just... It misses the 15% attack speed. I mean, if I 20% quality this one, and if I add to it the 2 runes, it's going to be better, right? If we add everything, then it's going to be better. Yeah. Not as good as I wanted it to be, but still kind of nice. I'm sad. It had the making of a killer tool of mass destruction.
I will tell your tale.
I will tell your tale. Ho, ho, ho. So no cold and no lightning resistance.
I must know.
You get the free skin from the Frisia League. We're missing 2.5 levels so far. 2.5 levels to get that. It is I, the hooded one, all along. Okay, I'm taking votes, ladies and gentlemen. Should we ascend or should we not try to ascend? What are you feeling? A cult resistance ring. I can at least boost my cult resistance up somewhat. No lightning resistance, though. Give it a try. Yeah, you're just all haters. You just want to see me die. Terrible people. Terrible people, Chan. You just want to see me suffer pain. What have I ever done to you? Trial of Sekamas. Okay, we got... Wait, I need to take some more currency. Have it. There's my relic locker. Oh, nice, nice, ladies and gentlemen. Look. Mom. 10% honor resistance and more max life. Let's fucking go. Woo. Okay, so, and this one is 9% honor restored. This one would be Sacred Water at the start of trial. That's useless. You have maximum honor. And this one would be more honor restored and keys drop for monsters. Okay, so we at least have more maximum honor, we have more maximum life, and we have more honor resistance. How will you ascend? Well, so we are not looking to ascend. Sorry, getting me wrong. I mean, grow the box. Excuse me. It's all about growing the box, making the box bigger, because that's the plan here right now. You want to get the bonus relic slots that we can then, like, as we ascend the 3rd time, more securely ascend the 3rd time. Right? Should be possible. You're stuck for a whole week on 94. That does not sound absolutely like fun, my friend. I admire your tenacity of just keeping the keep on, but holy. I could never. I totally made that through. Break the pots, chat. They often have keys and items. Worth it. I'm currently looking to change your merc build. My mercs have always traditionally been grenade mercs. Good old grenade mercs. Come on, show me the money. That was a nice crit that we hit him with. Almost tore him into pieces. To get a second charm slot, you need to have a belt that has 2 charm slots. That's actually it. I mean, so far, we're bullying them. That's a new relic. Oh, 12% honor resistance. Nice. Look at that, chat. Woo! That brings us to 22% honor resistance already. Only need another 50. That's pretty good start. Let's fucking go. It's honor resistance and maximum life. So no matter if this actually fails, if we would die or not, we already got it, right? Charms are doo-doo though. I was expecting more from the charm system. I'm honest with you. I wouldn't call them doo-doo, but it's just like, I don't know. It seems often if they're there or not doesn't matter, right? I mean, I use my charm to not get frozen in the end game, and that's pretty much it. To avoid death. Yeah, and the other one is against stun. Exactly. Just like, don't get frozen, don't get stunned. Charming. Those boots would be so good, but they don't have movement speed, right? I mean, generally very good boots, but they just don't have movement speed. Okay, let's go there. Look at me, Mom! I am the chosen one! Oh, in case you didn't know this, but you can roll that, okay? Chat. You can roll the fire. Don't ask me how long it took to figure that out. I don't want to talk about it. Okay. Why are we killing this thingy? Could have more... Could have more relics on it. Always worth it. I keep having trouble generating charges. When as long as you're freezing things, you're generating charges, so not sure where you're having trouble. It's just like freeze things, get charges. They're like, you could get more power charges though, so instead of 3, you can get 5. If you choose the right skills. Let's get a boon. Which boon did I get? None. Let's get a boon. Restore honor and entering the boss room. That one seems hard-coded. Monsters remove. Less maximum honor. Take physical damage. Less maximum honor shouldn't be a problem. The damage taken on room completion is suboptimal. I don't like that one. I have a good tier relic set up for run the 4th Ascendancy, but I'm running flame relics to have 100% threat damage reduction and the honor resistance. It's so funny that like everyone was complaining about the Trials of Sekimus, right? But as soon as people understood like how the honor resistance mechanic worked, the complaints started like drying out. At least from people who have now played a while, right? I mean, this is a complete new account. I don't have any relics. And it feels kind of fun to have to find the relics again, right? Because on my other account, I didn't care anymore finding relics. But right now, I'm just happy for every I get. 40% increased defenses is not even bad. That makes you so tanky. Right? The honor system was bad for an hour. Honestly, in the very beginning, I was also like, why am I dying? I have no clue. It's a surprise how stupid we were. Right? Of not understanding why death finds your doorstep. Cannot restore right now. Still wasting the 5. More sacred water. Hourglass trial. Okay, we're sitting at 1,000 sacred water. That's pretty killer for the first run because we can buy so much from Balbala. It's gonna be good. That poison thing get me. Well, that dude get destroyed. I was willing to completely like risk that. Right? Either it's gonna work out or we're gonna get our ass handed to us. What character are you using right now? This is a monk as an invoker. And we are building him towards the Herald of Ice and Herald of Lightning together with the Comet Frenzy and the Charged Staff. It is a pretty standard build considering what's out there. But we're doing it in solo self-found with a complete wiped account. So like as if you just started to play Path of Exile. So if you have never played Path of Exile before, or if you're unsure about your progression, here we are. We get it all for you. That will be the only problem versus the next bosses. Like getting your charged staff charged up in the beginning, that I can start fighting things better. Okay, finally we can restore honor again. That's good, because in the very beginning we took no honor restoration. Okay, what is this? Increased defenses. And monsters have a chance to drop sacred water. Nothing too special. Let's put all the gear in here that we have with us. Okay, Babala, sell me. Monsters deal less damage. Yes. And if I would die, I actually come back to life. I like that one. Then we restore 147 honor. We got Silver Hamlet, Ranger, Boot, Mysterious. Physical damage, evasion rating, max life, rarity of items found, and leech physical damage is life. I like that one. Was wondering why you're buying gear. Yes, this is a progression journey. So we are making a video really from the beginning to the end game, one way through for the people that have never done the complete journey or that have never seen it with a new character and only have like seen the OP builds pretty much. And I'm enjoying myself. This is really fun. Okay, that explosion should have not, like, exploded. Just saying. Scamadoodle Rexed. Oh, wait, I need to go back. Because there's the lever there. I'm going to be greedy on the chest. Hell yeah. Don't understand the question. And ready to make a video showing. Wait, I need to finish this before I read your comment. Before I manage to die somehow. Are you gonna make a video showing the build? We will make a video at the end when we're done with the project. Pretty much from 1 to kill Arbiter, kinda. You know? The whole journey. I got another boon. We got Fountain of Youth. When you venerate, you get more. We get Glowing Orb. We get everything. We don't have Sacred Water to buy anything from the merchant. That's a bit unlucky. You feel so dumb waiting for the fire. Don't feel dumb, because I believe that most people still wait for the fire. Okay, where's the boss? Oh, there he is. Oh, I hate you. These things can turn out so weird at times. Him too. Okay, orbs. Take him. Okay, good. Bronze key and the urn. No, more maximum life is good. It's not bad. We're gonna choose to go for bibbidi wobbity wibbity woo. We can get some more energy shield on that side. Okay, bubble. Increased effects of non-unique relics. Yeah. I mean, I don't have that special relics, but it works. We could go for the cash and then restore honor. We could go for the lose all sacred on floor completion. Yeah, you know what? I will lose all sacred water on floor completion. Oh no, how terrible. We're anyways not planning to go further. So right now, this whole endeavor here was already worth it because it actually gave me... Oh, advanced crafting water stuff, and Gothic too. Because this whole endeavor already gave us some better relics. I mean, any relic that has honor resistance on it is just a straight W, right? So we'll just take it and be happy. Good. I would really like to have a full... I really like to have a full honor as we're arriving at the boss. Yeah, that's important. Okay, merchant doesn't work. Lose all sacred water. You have no energy shield. Yeah, that you have no energy shield would have been disastrous. Could have just like straight up packed my backs and be done. I was like, oh, you have no energy shield? Well, that's quite unlucky, isn't it? Ha 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 ha. Shit. And that was a lucky one. I mean, we just straight up had him in front of us. Another relic. Please don't mind if I do. Ooh. Double keys, Chan. I kind of want to finish this now because this is going to give me good. This is promising. We have increased maximum honor, but it doesn't hurt to have. I would prefer more honor resistance. Gain a random minor affliction. Your mom gains a random minor affliction. Seriously. We're down some honor. That's a bit unlucky. I'm reasonably, like, scared of the... Shit. I'm reasonably scared of the boss fight. Oh, goodness Christ. As I just know how powerful these two lads are. Alright. Good. Amphora relic. What do we have here? An additional room is revealed on the trial map. Huh. Wait, is that generally for every reveal? That's pretty strong. Right? End of the day, even if we don't ascend, it's gonna be like good in terms of like progression for us here right now. Okay, I would like to restore some honor, but I don't think we are going to, so I'm gonna have to go for the ritual. So that one is a permanent reveal of +1. You don't say so. Never seen that before. Not bad, not bad. Good. 1,000 honor low. When I could kill the... I could kill the... Frost boss first, and then, or the one boss first, and then just try to deal with the other one really quick. Technically. Kind of want that. This would be better than anything I have. Good. Almost took huge damage there. Yeah, I've never seen this one. I like it. It's nice. Good. Everyone, raise your arms, pray with your hands. How are we going to do this? I mean, I could nuke the fire one to just deal with the frost one. It would be easier if I could kill both at the same time, but that's probably not going to happen.
Be light on your feet.
Okay, this is the time now. Woo! Ladies and gentlemen, that was good. I doubted in between. I'll admit it. I doubted for a second. We got that. Nice. You can go out. Actually, you can go out. It was quite nice. I mean, in between, I thought I did not dodge, and I would definitely go down. Kethforge, turn over. This one's obviously not working. Let's go back to dump all the items in. For further notice. Good. We get a gold key. That could be some killer weapon now. Relic cache, royal cache. We should do royal. You can never have enough of those. Warrior can actually contain a quarterstaff, chat told me. Yep. Warrior can contain a quarterstaff, and there is another one and another one. That's actually pretty good. Wow, that's a lot of items. That's a lot of items, chat. Minions have physical damage, increase maximum energy shield, meta skills gain more energy. That's actually nice. That's a very good gem, per se. Silver body armor cache, ranger cache, body armor. Nothing I want. Boots, helmet, mysterious, mage, body armor, glove. Okay. Cool. That was a very nice one because now when I go out, right? My relic altar is now bigger than ever, so I can put more things in the relic altar. Increase maximum honor by 18%. Jeez. And that 12% honor resistance is nice. So I almost feel ready for my third ascension already. Not completely, obviously, because well, we don't have all of it ready steady. But we're getting, you know, we're getting there. Okay, let's teleport back to the Adura caravan. That was good. Really like it. Okay, let's sell some goodies, shall we? Don't need the hammers. Get ourselves the random stuff. Bit of inventory management. Okay, the crackling quarterstaff can go away. That one can go away too. This one has a lot of fire damage, actually. Jesus. Jesus, chat. That's a lot of fire damage. Not that I need it, not that I want it, but still it does have. Okay, this mask is evasion energy shield galore plus 112 max life. That's really nice. And the fire resistance. Actually a really good mask. This one is 9 to 14 fizz damage. Max fire resistance leech. It kind of has everything. But it's my old one. So I want to keep the new one. So I'm gonna put that away. Okay, we got this, there, then, die, there, then, that.
I hear you. Browse as long as you like.
Okay, sell.
As you wish.
Sell. Armor energy shield, no. What do you got? Wow, that's a lot of freeze damage. But none of these is particularly amazing, so I just get torched. That one was better stat-wise, but it doesn't have movement speed. Okay. This is the most currencies I might have ever had, like from like just playing the game, you know? It's pretty decent equipment. I like it so far. You know what? I want to regal this one up. That accuracy rating, I regret it. Someone send help. I regret everything. Send help. What level are you now? We are currently level 55. So finishing my second time was actually pretty good. I'm kind of happy about that. O2 update has new servers. Pointless to play PoE2 right now. Completely wrong. The O2 update can also be played without deleting all your characters. Asher. Also, what's pointless? Your characters exist forever. Sir. What's pointless about having fun?
Wills, I go.
I will be able to play the Huntress in the normal league. So the Huntress, as far as I understand, and now, like, obviously Path of Exile will see how they put it through. But the way how they communicated it so far is that, yes, there is an economy reset coming with the Huntress, if you then so wish to play the economy reset. But for example, I am playing Soul Self-Found, so I don't care about an economy reset. Therefore, I don't actually, you know, if I wanted to play the Huntress with my current existing things that I've gained already, that would be fine. I could do that. I haven't passed the Act 2 boss yet. Sadly, I don't get too much time to play. Oh, you'll get there sooner or later. The Act 2 boss is the Act 2 end boss is a stat check, so they want you to be prepared for that one. We gotta find the elites here. There is a pair of elites, chat, 2 brothers, and you gotta kill them because they are giving you another jeweler's orb. And obviously you want that because I have only gotten 1 single jeweler's orb so far. I don't actually know which ability. Probably the bell. Yeah. I want to say I don't know which ability I would give the jeweler's orb to. The bell. You can just straight up put heavy swings on it and have it like go crazy. There'd be a massive damage increase. Massive, I tell you, chat. Massive. Druid is coming also. Well, they never said that Druid is coming also, but the assumption is that they wouldn't just do one class, especially not with like so deep into the early access cycle already. So if they would just do Huntress, it kind of feels like not enough. On my way. Where? Take me to your leaders. Did you complete the Trials of Sekimas? Yes, that was the second trial, and you do it to grow your relic box. So why did we just go and kill these bosses? Because the relic box gets bigger. And if the relic box is bigger, then I can, for my final ascension at level 70, 65, I can then go in with like more relics. And more relics will give me more resistance, more honor, like everything. So it's really worth it to make your box bigger. And obviously I got relics that I need for my second ascension then anyways with the 3-floor thingy. Because if I don't have all the relics for the second ascension, then I might just like fall straight behind, right? So yeah. Good. We're gonna get the bell, a third one, right, ladies and gents? And then we're gonna put on, let me double check what I would like to do. We're gonna definitely get a tier 3 germ. Tier 3 germ on the bell. And we're going to get, I think, heavy swings. I like heavy swings the most in the beginning. Heavy swings is another, like, big boost. Poison concoction. Poison concoction is brilliant, yes. Wait, I got another mask? But the mask I have currently is better. How many more masks do you want to give me? Yes. The answer is yes. Just keep chugging. How many ascension points do you have at the moment? 4. So again, the ascension that we just did, the Trials of Sekimas we just did, was just to prepare for the third one. Okay? So we have 4 ascension points from the Trials of Chaos and the first Trials of Sekimas. Then we did a 2-floor Trials of Sekimas to grow our relic box. To then, as we are going to challenge... The Scorpion Lady monster dude, we're super ready for it. As a monk, the Scorpion Ladies is anyways a joke, so I think last time I sent it with level 65. But you do want to have a proper weapon for this, because right now my weapon is good, correct? But it's not good enough. Like, we are slowly falling off damage-wise, in my humble opinion. But I haven't gotten a new weapon yet, so that makes me a bit sad. I mean, we are trying, right? We wasted quite some resources, and we haven't gotten anything, so that's a bit sad. Especially if you don't have the resources to waste. Mm-hmm. Hello, gorilla. That advanced temple mall could be absolutely crazy for a warrior. I found the Scorpion easier than the two statues. Well, the Scorpion has two modi, right? It goes like, it swings once in a circle, and then it goes around underground, and like in between it might just roll away to do some ranged attacks. But the general attacks of the Scorpion are not very hard to overcome. Never found the Scorpion particularly challenging as well. And he's not, like, it's not super easy mode, but if you come in with a good build and some crowd control, you usually have her very nicely locked down, right? Yeah, I wanted to say, wasn't there, like, here a boss? The problem with the two guys is that it's two guys, and depending on if you have, like, a single target focus build or an area focus build, it can be annoying to deal with these two. Okay, I wonder where would be our next best time to be, Chad? And with this 2 skill points, what we could do is we could walk here right into the quarterstaff thingy. Right? And now just keep boosting our quarterstaff. That is accuracy. That's critical strike damage bonus. This is attack speed. Like, why not? At 30% increased defense while wielding a staff. I like that one because it just makes you so much tankier. Right? So now begins the most annoying part of this area. It's called Find the Waypoint. If I could avoid it, I would avoid it. Generally not do this. Is the end boss random in Sekimas? No. So you have in the first floor there is the fire golem. Then the second floor, that is the double boss. And the third floor is Scorpion Lady, followed up by Zarok the Eternal on the fourth floor. If they would be random, it would kind of be hard to prepare for the floors. Can't wait for Hunters. I think many people are excited. Some people are disappointed. But my excitement is rock solid. This belt that I have, level 23, is from the first time that I was here. So she gave me a belt, Chan. And she now gave me another belt that has resistances, so it's being taken. Ta-da. And at least we have like 75% fire resistance. Don't ask me how we managed to do this, chat, but for some reason we have no lightning resistance, nothing. But listen, we have 75% fire resistance. Just let me check my notes. Why wouldn't we? Okay, waypoint, waypoint. Where are you right now? Waypoint, waypoint. Please come here. Advanced crackling quarterstaff. No one wants you. Any idea when we can draw better Jeweler's Orb for the 4 and the 5 slots? The 4 slot ones drop from tier 15 maps onwards. It's actually really late. I don't know why it's so late, but if I remember correctly, the greater, the 4 slot ones is tier 15 maps. So quite fucking late. And then the fifth orb I never saw. And Vanilla, thank you for the 54 months. I gotta open the door. I'll never be able to max out my rest. Sometimes I also just have around 50 while others are 10, 20 or -5. Nah, you get it done. Maxing out your rests like takes a bit of patience. Because obviously you're gonna remove some on the one because you get an item for the other and so on and back and forth. But with enough patience, you get it done, usually. Then again, some characters also don't need rests. I mean, like if you have a high barrier character, you could run around with the lowest rests possible and it would still work. It's a bit weird at times. Okay, I still haven't found the waypoint, ladies and gentlemen. I'm always about to just quit looking for the waypoint. Because I don't like looking so long and not finding it. Locro, playing at gambling with grenades and having no issues at all with waystones 15 and 16 kinda, but on bosses are just weak. I like grenades on bosses require you to play a lot with explosive shot to get it done. Right? So I never found it weak, but you really need to have a very, 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 very good bombard crossbow later on. That's how it went for me. Okay, where the hell is that waypoint? Don't tell me it's down there in the corner. Probably down there in the corner, right? That was worth it.
Provides.
It must be somewhere here. That's Sebastian. You always want to find him because he always has a yellow item, right? And the potential to maybe have some cool stuff to sell.
Rarer prices.
No,
To find.
no, no, no. Okay, evasion rating and energy shield. As much as my current one has, not upgraded. Well. Well, well, well. That's something. Not sure if I want to bother because I could just straight up make the jump into expert gear right now.
It is my duty.
Instead of wasting resources to upgrade this. Correct? I had to break my first divine for 550 exalted. The market is crazy. Truly. I started with Merc on launch and it was murder because of the drop rates. 8 hours and 3 rares dropped. Seems weird.
Darkness and decay.
I mean, I like at launch the drop rates were good. I feel like we just had to buy a lot from the merchant. Do you ever gamble items? Not really. Like not during campaign, maybe towards the end game when you're actually in the end game and like I really need a better quarterstaff and I can't get a better quarterstaff, so I would gamble potentially. Or for an amulet or something like that, but don't really ever gamble during campaign because I just want to have enough money to buy anything from the vendor. Because the vendors obviously sell amazing stuff and most of the crazy gear you have will be from the vendor. It won't be from anywhere else. Oh, thank you so much. That is an easy find. Leave me alone, Ratman. Prati, howdy partner. How are you doing? Now we're going for chaos resistance because my chaos resistance stinks. Upgrade, upgrade. Nothing special. I feel frustrated by the everlasting gay soul self-found. What? Please iterate.
Stay wary.
Elon's maps. Put it in. We're gonna regal this. 27 maximum life. I don't have the exalted to slam on that because I need my exalted still for my quarterstaffs here. Because this one could get something incredible. No, he got something shitty. Okay, wait. You know what? I'm going to use that Chaos Orb that we talked about. Because you could still get the damage modifier. He got it. Chad, he got it. He lost the cold damage, but he got 66% physical damage. That's 201 damage. Yes. Finally. Slight improvement. Which elemental damage are we going to put on it, though? Am I going to boost the physical even further? But what are we doing? Add some cold damage. Add some fire damage. Valid? No. Let me not vol that. We're gonna just add the cold damage. I have nothing else to add. I mean, we can override it anyways at some point, so this is good. That now brought our DPS up vastly, so that's cool. We just went big time up DPS wise, so I'm very happy with the outcome of this little monstrosity here. Solo self found. That cloak here is though gonna stay. We all know it's not going to be good. Don't you tempt me, Frodo. Physical, I don't have physical damage runes. Okay, let's see how the twackening is now continuing. Right? I mean, if we had physical, we would put it on, don't worry. But we don't. we don't have it.
Rayclast is adorned with scars of what once was.
Oh, we're gonna get another 30 spirit now. No, 40 spirit actually. Ladies and gentlemen, we will get another 40 spirit now. That is true. Which one do you think we should get? Wind Dancer, Grim Feast, or Herald of Thunder online? Herald. The problem with Herald is it's useless for the campaign. Because let's be fair, in the campaign, you're anyways killing everything, right? The Herald just doesn't do anything for you campaign-wise. The Herald of Ice, yes. The Herald of Thunder is just overkill. Your feast would help in maps? Yes. I have American lost interest in playing the game. I returned to D4. Dude, we have played all 6 classes and all 2 Ascendancies. There's so much to discover. Go Grim Feast? Probably. I'm not averse. Don't get me wrong. I'm not averse to going Grim Feast. Okay, let's try to find the witch. I was super lucky last time. As we went into the bog, like you might have not seen it, but in the bog, I spent 2 minutes. That was crazy. It was pretty much just walk in, walk out, done. Okay, how much DPS? Oh, we're 10,000. Oh, we had 12,000 DPS chat. Okay, well, feels good. It feels good. We'll take it.
Nice to see treasures lost to time.
Okay, dexterity useless. I don't think anyone is going to be in that corner. I might be wrong. Hopefully not. Yeah, we're certainly dealing more damage with that new Shaboink. Runes cannot be swapped. No, runes can be swapped. That got changed in case you missed it. There was a patch quite a while back now. So you can just over rune. So it's not swapped. You lose the old ones. Okay. But I can over rune. Which is a very great feature because obviously, like, if you need resistances, you'll just put a rune into something. And then when you have that resistance filled out, you could put a different rune in. If you then have the respective runes. That's one of the better features in the game. It was so frustrating. Like, it's actually, like, I don't understand how the game did not release with that functionality. Like, it's such a basic thing, right? To overrune, because otherwise you're pretty much forced to always find a new item, and that can't be it. You're on the PoE 2 website main page. Really? That's cute. I know they have their live stream thingy that's running at the bottom. No complaints. We'll take it. Okay, let's one phase the Bach lady, okay? You're gonna stat stack eventually? No. Stat stacking is for the Gemling Legionnaire, and you also need the Hands of Wisdom in action, and you also need the Pillar of the Cage Gods to really be stat stacking efficiently. I do not have neither nor. I mean, the thing is, I might also never get the Pillar of the Cage God in solo self-found. That's the thing, right? We're playing solo self-found. We're only what we find. There's no trading, so I might just never see the respective item you need to pull things through. Oh, you just absolutely good. Whack-a-doodled. How do you over-rune? You just pull a rune over the slot. So you just take your item and just pull in another rune. You have 3 pillars in solo self-found. That's amazing. I don't have a single one. I have done 11 playthroughs, my friend, so far, and I don't have a single pillar. I have 50 uniques or so, I think, or more, but never a pillar. Playing Gemling right now is a blast. It's definitely gonna get nerfed. So I like another reason why no interest. We all know the Gemling is going to completely get obliterated. I'm gonna take the biggest banhammer they have available. Even though I don't think the Gemling Legionnaire should get obliterated, but they're gonna probably smack it down. Of the design of the witch, she's badass. You mean the witch here in the Bach or the witch in general? In the Bach, I just hate the area design in general because there's no indicators where to go, or at least I can't read it. Usually the orientation of the start tile. So if your start tile is tilted in a certain way, that indicates where the witch is. I know, crazy, right? It's like pointing left, pointing right. If the waypoint is top, down, up button, it kind of like indicates where you find her. I just forgot what to look out for, if I'm honest with you. They should nerf the infinite damage loop builds. I mean, they should certainly take care of the gross outliers of the things that are absolutely too much. And I think that shouldn't be a problem to take care of because they're obviously too much. Don't need a rocket scientist to take care of these. Goodness Christ, you annoying people. Not sure how we survived that without dying. Okay, it's not here. It's not there. I don't think it's in this corner of the map. It's probably on the complete other side, but we'll still double check. Beating a 33 million pinnacle boss in Soul Self-Found is quite a challenge, as it should be. I mean, pinnacle bosses are called pinnacle bosses for a reason, right? There should be a challenge. I know at some point when you invest enough time in the game, you want to stop things being a challenge because your character is so OP. But on the other hand, like, bosses are supposed to be challenging, I guess. Good, so we haven't found the boss chat. As you notice here, we have been here. We have looked into many nooks and crannies. Not the nook and cranny where the boss is. Get the fire resistance buff on the map. No, I have 75% fire resistance. My equipment just has that much fire resistance, but I usually don't get it because I just don't bother. This is also not an intended amount of fire resistance. It's just happenstance. Simply happenstance. If I can't find the witch easy, I'll just exterminate everyone, okay, chat? I know she's somewhere. Not here, though, but somewhere. So I'll just exterminate the whole map. I'll kill every single of her friends and family. It's going to be a wholesale extermination mission. I'm not going to feel bad about it. You bog-dwelling, underhuman nerds. I hate you. I don't know if they're even humans. They're like some weirdos, right? Anakin mode, exactly. It's not like it's your own fault for like hiding away in a bog and making it like very complicated for me to find your mommy. Right? Your head shaman. I wish there was like an indicator like follow the fires that are pointing always in the direction of where the boss is, please. Is it too much to ask for, chat? Is it too much to ask for? Just some visual indicator. Okay, where would you say, in your humble opinion, could the lady be? Oh, she needs a certain arena. Oh, you're evasive, huh? Evasive that, nerd. I mean, honestly, I have no clue. Maybe bottom left somewhere. That's the last thing I have. Like, can't be here, can't be there, can't be there, can maybe be there. Yeah, I have no clue. She has a middle area. I know she can have a middle area, but it doesn't look like that any of these middle areas is actually her area. But I know she can have one. That is true. I mean, she could be there next to the flaming ritual. I doubt it, but... At this point, I just don't see where else she would be. So as I said, we'll just discover the whole goddamn map, huh? I mean, at least we're getting loot, I guess. Useful loot pieces. I have no clue. She can't be on the right. That's nothing. Right? There's no connection. I mean, seriously, where are you? At this point. Bottom left. We discovered bottom left everything. There's nothing left over where she could be. Like, that is not a connection that leads to anything. Shouldn't. Wait, let me say it this way. Shouldn't lead to anything. That one is not a connection at all. Same dead end. Good. That hasn't happened in a while. And we can check up there, but like in order to go to the boss area, you need like a straight walkway that leads you to her. Maybe up here, top right, but no, I doubt that. Then up and right, that's my last assumption. Even that position would be awkward. Okay, there's nothing there. Great. Yeah. So, well, there is no witch. I mean, next to the entrance, it seems like it, but that would be so crazy. Oh, wow, here. I would have never guessed here. Absolutely not at all. Like, this is nope. Right? But why is she there? What's our project here about? We started a complete new playthrough on solo self-found with an empty account, so nothing, no stash, no money, not a single thing. This monk is pretty much just 9 hours and 44 minutes old, as if the account never existed, and kind of like a fun little progression guide for people who would like to see how powerful it's possible to get with a medium time investment without like slaving away for hundreds of hours. Like, what can you do? What can you achieve? Let's disenchant things. We get like way too many things to break down, actually. I gotta admit, I get breakdown lazy at some point, that I really don't want to break down things anymore because I've broken down so much stuff. But you cannot afford to do that in solo self-found because you're not breaking down, you're not getting shit. And only pain awaits there. Build guide. We have a build guide for this, yes, already on the channel, but I'm changing things up a whiffy bit. So we'll probably have to revise what we're doing. Was the spear that you missed quest item? Also, I didn't miss anything. I just didn't grab it. How dare you to say missed? Wow. Well. I don't miss things. I leave them behind intentionally. That's a lot of physical damage, but mine has 200. Like, screw you. My item is going through the moon right now. Okay, from the Bach now to the Mechanicum, and then we're just gonna wrap the whole shaboing up really quick. Can I have a link to it, please? Generally speaking, if you're looking for any of my guides, they're usually very easy to spot. This is a Blood Mage, for example. That's a Chronomancer. That's a Pathfinder. That's a Pathfinder. That's a Warrior. That's the Monk. The Monk Guide. But keep in mind that this is the first version. And what we're doing here right now, what we have done with the playthrough, is a vastly more polished version. To actually level with Frozen Locust and Frostbomb. It was really funny. Frozen Locust, Frost Bomb, and auto attacks. We didn't actually use the lightning killing palm whatsoever at all. Like, everyone was so obsessed with the lightning killing palm in the beginning, and it was just Frost Bomb, Frozen Locust, standard twacking stick strikes. As simple as it goes. Oh, we actually found the camp. That's nice. What would we like to see for the third ascension for the monk? I tried to imagine something, and what chat came up with is a unarmed monk. So I would like to see a monk that just uses his fists to strike their opponents. Good old unarmed playstyle, martial artist kicking and throwing punches. That'd be cool. Exploding fists and other shenanigans, right? There's a market, chat. There's a market. What do we do? More freeze buildup or stun buildup? No, freeze buildup. Yep. So that's what I would like to see. I think it could be plenty cool. Am I looking forward to kill this guy? No, but hey, Lude. Okay, that like... That attack is a meanie beanie right now. I think we might go up and then left to get to the Chimera area. We gotta try that out.
Frozen lash.
There's certainly some design space for cool third ascensions right now. I obviously hope that any ascension they put out... Okay, chat, listen. I hope that any ascension they put out is actually going to be useful. Because... right now, we have the Acolyte of Shayula, but who placed that? No one. No one placed the Acolyte of Shayula. It exists literally so everyone can hate on it. No one in their right mind is like, oh, you know what? I really like the Acolyte of Shayula. Yeah, you know, that's my main character. Didn't you know? I'm an Acolyte of Shayula main. Should land here. Good.
I wonder what this does.
It was simple. We also get a number of trials for, but that's not useful. It's good for Temporalis, Secamus. I have heard that now multiple times, but that's like 0. That's not even 0.1% of the player base, right? Chan? Making an Acolyte of Shayula to have an easier Temporalis Secamus farm is not even 0.1% of the player base. Correct me if I'm wrong. Might have to do the numbers a second time, but I think it's pretty accurate, right?
That statue. How ominous.
Maybe what, like 50 people of the 500,000 players that would care. But now I'm always there to be proven wrong. I think we're pretty on spawn. It has a use at least. I mean, if the use is so niche case that no one cares, then I wouldn't call that a use. Personally. Goodness, we get so much bonus damage from like getting this weapon. I am very happy. This is what I really enjoy about Solo Self-Found, right? I put now the effort in to make this weapon. I maybe got lucky with my crafting. I used a Chaos Orb, so I took like all the cool in-game mechanics to boost my stuff. And I end up with a severely improved weapon that just twack-a-doodle dandy-andies everyone. You weren't sub to me. I fixed that. Yeah, I mean, I was about to send the troops. Ja, bitte, mein Schatz. Was kann ich für dich tun? Welche Matte soll ich dir hochbringen? Die Turnmatte? Ah, du hast einen Handstand gemacht. Darfst du das denn? Darfst du das denn? Mama weiß aber nicht, wie ich die Turnmatte aufrufen. Kannst du es der Mama erklären? Maske. Das ist die Anhalt. Da oben. Mhm. Die Squiggly-Linien, das zeigt an, wie gut das Spiel funktioniert. Und gerade funktioniert es nicht so toll. Sollte eine gerade Linie sein. Aber siehst du ja, ist es ja nicht, richtig? Das heißt, hier läuft was richtig kacke. Gut, dann bring ich dir mal die Matte hoch. Hi, sorry, I'm back. Yes, I'm German. Born in the Germany, raised in the Germany, living in the Germany.
Some pretty thing. It's a deer.
That one is not better, sadly. Life and mana. Go there. Good. Greetings to my fellow Germanians. Did I just lose my soul course when I teleported out? I did. But I needed to teleport out. I was not going to carry that around with me. Okay, we need to find our friend, the Blackjaw Remnant. Where is he? Blackjaw. This is definitely the corner where he should be in. If it's not going to be a very stupid mutation of the map. Oh wow, he just died. And I like the level of DPS that we have reached here, chat. So if I crit and get all my rage rolling, then it just goes really high. right? We're 10,000 plus deeps already. Feels good. I think we might have to run all the way to actually get Blackjaw. Put it in. Teleport back. I think he might be there in a stupid position. Right? Like they have to go there and then right. I don't think he's here left. Insane DPS and all just like, you know, with this game. Like again, right? Everything just with the game has given me. And we didn't even get that lucky with our crafting yet. Because we could have gotten like an absolute incredible killer something. I fear Blackjaw is not here, no. So what now? And then probably there. I don't think he's gonna be lower than the treasure room. Didn't play Monk till level 7 only. Funny part about Monk is a lot of people stress so much to go for like lightning, and then you're gonna do killing palm, and then you can do your lightning strike, and your lightning strike is empowered. And we just pretty much put one skill gem into Frost Bomb. And then on top of the skill gem into Frost Bomb, we took Frozen Locust. And then we used the Quarterstaff Strike, and that's it. Nothing more, nothing less. We pretty much did the warrior route of just using our absolute standard attack to just twack everyone silly. And guess what? It obviously works.
That thing, it fought with the ire of a mortal.
Yeah. So the highest we can get right now, I think, was 11,500. Is your resistance capped already? Only fire. Only fire. The rest of the resistance are not capped. I'm sorry. I'm trying. Okay, soul cores. Poot. Soul cores. Where are you right now? Hate him. Monk and Sorg are the most OP class in PoE2 and most played. Yes. Unsurprisingly. I mean, you gotta obviously enjoy Monk because it's a bit, like, as much as I like Monk, it's also a bit simplistic. Because it's just like, hit your attack, put your bell down, and then hit your bell, right? I wanted that Exalted Orb. I am sad now. Crazy part is that dying respawns the soul course too. So the soul course could be somewhere else now. Right? It could be there. It could be also like somewhere completely else. The most blast with a grenade merc. Me too. Grenade merc was great. I love my warrior. We all know warrior is kind of slow, but he's just super fun to play and very rewarding to get good. I most enjoyed the totem warrior, for example. Getting totem warrior to pop off was just such a rewarding experience. Like, you pick up the bonus melee skills and then more melee skills, and they see there's the DPS go bonkers and the DPS goes further. Like, Totem Warrior to boost was such a cool run. Have you seen the Bone Mage the Blood Mage that uses Bone Cage for crazy crit damage? Nope. For my Blood Mage, I've chosen the Detonate Dead build, and that one worked also out really well solo self-found. I was surprised. Male Vestment. Ah, freeze as though dealing cold damage equal to 10% of your maximum life when hit. Frost Witch was cool. That one was really fun to pull through. Such a simple concept. Totem Warrior is a relative cheap build. I mean, Totem Warrior, you're gonna be lucky while leveling up if you play it solo self-found, because you obviously need a lot of plus melee skills. Plus melee skills gloves, plus melee skills there, then die. I was, for example, really lucky with my Totem Warrior. I found a weapon, a maul, with +3 to melee skills that only required 65 strength. And that's obviously absolutely incredible god item for trying to get Totem Warrior to go bonkers. Wait, I heard the Soul Core, I think? Yep. Would have never guessed it's up here. Almost ignored what I heard. The Detonate Dead build is hella fun. It is. It was my fastest character to 85. Even faster than the monk. Like, Detonate Dead was just an undying calamity that just went around, exploded everything, and just never had a problem with any kind of progression. Like, the fastest to tier 15 maps and everything. It's the easiest place to farm gold. In the mapping stage, you get tons of gold. But as soon as you're in the end game and you play maps a bit, gold stops being a problem really quick. Like, really quick. Really? Okay, second soul core. Come on now. Don't be stingy. Spawn the fuck in right now. I don't want to fight against a temporal bubble, like... You know? He's making my life hard. It's one of the things I don't want hard. Hate him. Buy all tier 14 maps on the market for Exalted and sell them for money. Are maps worth money? Interesting. Never tried. Level up! We're only one level away from getting the bonus defenses from the quarterstaff. Okay, where is the soul core? Donde está la biblioteca? Don't be that way. I would have heard it if it was around here already. I'm about to just kill myself so we can actually just see it. Okay, chat, let's corrupt. Let's corrupt our weapon, huh? Surely. Surely, what could possibly go wrong when we now corrupt our weapon, huh? Okay, let's not corrupt anything. Let's not. Okay, seriously, where the fuck is the core? I mean, look at this discovered map, Chan. There's nowhere it can be. It's in the bottom right corner, all the way. Fantastic. A tiny green thing was so unrecognizable. I did not see it. No balls? Oh, I absolutely have no balls when it comes down to corrupting. I mean, if it was Trade League, I wouldn't mind, because if you just try an item, you just get a new one. Right? But this is not Trade League. If I destroy it, I'm just screwed. I hate you, stupid guy. What's your opinion is the easiest playthrough? I'm doing Merc right now and it's super fun. Merc is great. Warrior is the easiest playthrough. Monk is probably the second easiest after Warrior. Merc is just smooth sailing in general. Pathfinder, Concoction Pathfinder is easy or good, but you gotta kind of know what you're doing to streamline that.
With this, we could power the mechanism in the waterways.
Dude, that's a lot of fire damage you just got there, and I don't need it.
I am exactly where I need to be.
Okay. Uncut skill gem. Cool.
Soul core is charged.
Uncut skill gem. Cool. Uncut spirit gem. We could start with cast on crit soon, because I want to do some cast on crit shenanigans as well. I don't have enough int yet for it. Sorg is the easiest playthrough? No, absolutely not. Sorg is good, don't get me wrong, but you totally feel like when we're actually hitting a crit, like the damage is so different to like critting and not critting. Oops. Sorg was easier for you since Monk. Well, that's crazy surprise. Monk is so tanky, straight up out of the house, and you do so much damage. I mean, the difference is obviously knowing that you can use the Rage Gem or not, because I pretty much play Monk just with a Rage Gem, and that's it. Right? Take Rage Gem, and then just win. Ay, bless me. Blessings all around.
Anything catch your eye?
Gesundheit, yes, as we say in Germany.
Yes?
So. Nope, nibbity nope.
Stay wary.
I'm trash at this game. I just play for fun. I mean, like, it's okay. You don't have to be good at every game. And you should play every game just for fun. So you're like, perfect, sir. I fear the instance is reset. Do you really think that Warrior is easier than Sorgan playthrough? Vastly. Not only easier, faster, simpler. With warrior, you just need a good bonky stick, and you pretty much hold down your auto attack, and you just kill every single boss. Adding some skills to it, and you're even more dangerous. Okay, let's just loot the camp again. Does this loot actually change at some point?
Now yours.
Ooh, 62, 126. That one could be nasty.
Price.
Nah, reduced attributes. You know what? I'm selling it back to you straight away. What's your class now? We are a monk. And we choose to play a monk because a monk is super fun. But also, in my opinion, monk is the easiest character to get really, really, really OP powerful god mode in solo self-found. Especially with the endgame progression. Like, as soon as I'm done with Act 3, and I'm pretty much going into the endgame, like, the monk is just so strong. And right now, we just have the last obstacle. That's the Matlin Waterways. And as soon as we have the waterways done, it's just like, it's another 20 minutes and we're already in the endgame. That means we can actually tomorrow play the endgame with this monk. Chat. I hope you're ready for that. So today is going to be finishing the Cruel campaign. And then we're straight up going to dive into the endgame and we're going to like waltz it all out, right? How to not die, how to feel good, the full package. Okay, I'm going to teleport back because it seems like that was not the dead end I was looking for. Skill gem 14. Before you leave today, can you show your skill tree? Yes, I can show the skill tree. I mean, it should be roughly the same as from the other build, Katie, just with minor adjustments. You've been about a witch. So I played the Infernalist Minion Witch, and that's obviously super fun. If you've never played it, high recommendation. But we also did a Blood Mage, and again, Blood Mage together with Detonate Dead has been my easiest endgame whackening so far. Like, we totally just demolished everything in the endgame. It was so damn good and so damn fun. Truly had a brilliant time with Detonate Dead. The problem with Detonate Dead is, though, you don't play it until level 52 or 56. Because for Detonate Dead, you need a certain spirit ability, and that pretty much means that until you get that certain spirit ability, you're just not going to play it. So it might be a bit stupid because you kind of want to play Detonate Dead, but you're pretty much not playing it until the very, like, right? Until you're actually through with the campaign at the end of the campaign. You're ready to go into mapping, and then you kind of swap over to Detonate Dead. That can feel a bit stupid at times. We're playing Monk or Infernalist solo self-found. Infernalist might be a bit more of a challenge because you have to get the spirit stuff together. Okay, let's do the Matlin Waterways. That's the last part. That's gonna be a drag. Good weapon, but it's gonna be hard to find like a weapon that replaces my current one. Wow, that is a lot of armor helmets. A lot. Wow, that's a lot of lightning resistance. Holy Christ. Chat, the Ring of Rings. The Game of Thrones. Look, Mom. No hands. Suddenly we get some more lightning resistance. It was good. I played Monk Demon Form. Now I come back to Warframe. The Choir Trample Toe Witch is just insane MO. I have not heard about it. I mean, sometimes Sometimes people keep mentioning builds as if you're supposed to know what it is, you know? I have not heard about acquired trample toe witch. I neither know what crier is nor what trample toe is. I guess there are two unique items that I've probably never seen. An infinite damage build. Well, I should probably get nerfed and trashed. I'm not a fan of infinite damage builds. Reasonable damage builds is all where it's at. I don't like that we are at 1000 HP and 1000 energy shield right now. That's like a good start into mapping. We're also sitting at 61% evasion rating. That's not a lot. Oh, Chad, we forget something. We could have turned on the Herald of Thunder the whole time. Why did no one say a thing, ladies and gentlemen? Why do you hate me? We've turned on the Herald the whole time. And we actually have 18 spare. We just need a slightly better chest piece, guys. Not much, just a slightly better one. And we can also put Wind Dancer into the frame. With a Wind Dancer, we would instantly be more tanky by far. Gotten this poor guy. Absolutely destroyed. If they're gonna do fire stuff, I want to see a fire ascension for the mage. Everyone wants to see that, right? I mean, obviously my Herald of Ice was never turned off. That would be a shame. Again, we don't really need the Herald of Thunder here right now. It's just bonus to have. Like, why not? Okay, monkey, listen, I wanted to let you live. But the monkey did not have any self-preservation instincts. Just decided to hit the biggest bonking mother trucker in the forest. Superior quarterstaff. And I'm picking them all up, right? And if I have to turn them all magic and upgrade them, there is always a way that they go crazy. It feels like this is the way. You also pick up all the white ones, chat, and then you maybe put like a alchemy orb on top because you feel like gambling a bit. Oh, another level 14. Let's go. Did not want to have those sabatons, though. Just got to first ever ARPG endgame, but I've been playing trade. It's fun, but very easy compared to what Soul Self-One experienced. I want to play Soul Self-One, but the drops don't allow me to craft, so it seems so hard to get to the endgame and survive. Where am I going wrong? You don't really craft that much. You have to really go to the vendors and try your best to get good gear from the vendors. Again, most gear I have is from the vendors. My weapon is also from the vendors and then improve with some currency. Kill every elite you find because the elites often have currency. Carry around magic find items because magic find items will increase the currency that's dropping. And just get used to things being scarce. I mean, right now I have 3 potential staffs that could all be 300 damage plus, and my currently one is 200 damage. But I just don't have the exalted orbs to craft them up. So I'm gonna make meaningful crafting choices. And like, yeah. Don't waste your mats. Did you put the support gems on for Herald of Ice, Lightning, and so on, vice versa? No, I'm currently doing this simply over our Ascension. So we ascended, and our ascension, our second, has actually points in lightning damage. So if you look for this here, we currently play gain 10% damage as extra lightning damage. So we just have there. Never played a Souls game. What would you recommend for first? Lies of P or No Rest for the Wicked? Do definitely not play No Rest for the Wicked first. You'll just get your ass handed to you and hate the game. No Rest for the Wicked is no first-time Souls-like enjoying person or ARPG enjoying person. The game is brutal, unforgiving, and it will like absolutely destroy you. Okay, defense is up by 30%. Nice. So definitely no Rest for the Wicked. If you're looking to start into the Souls genre, it's Elden Ring. Elden Ring is the Souls genre starter right now. After Elden Ring, Lies of P is just simply fantastic. Love that game to death. And then you could maybe think about No Rest for the Wicked. I'm not saying you can't figure it out. It's just that No Rest for the Wicked combines ARPG and Souls-like elements, but in a very, very grueling, unforgiving way with a harsh difficulty spike. And that's great if you're used to these genres, because in No Rest for the Wicked, there's also a block counter parry mechanic, guard counters. That's very powerful and allows you to fight bosses off easier. It does also have minuscule timing and very scarce healing, so yeah. That being said, we will revisit No Rest for the Wicked, chat, shortly before the patch. So there's a patch coming with a new area, and what we're going to do is we probably will play through No Rest for the Wicked to the end of the patch, that then when the patch is coming, we're ready, or we start a complete new playthrough with a patch. What is your thoughts on PoE 2 update coming out 2 days after last Epoch update? So my thoughts is that this is absolutely not a problem for anyone that's just a normal human being, Nicholas. Like, the only people that whine about this, and I say whine and complain, are content creators. I mean, sure, is it optimal for these games? No, it's certainly not optimal that they're releasing so close after another. But let's be fair. Like, if I want to play Last Epoch and I'm Jimothy from the Steel Mill, then I will, like, play Last Epoch. And when I don't feel like playing Last Epoch anymore, well, guess what? I'm gonna return to play some Path of Exile 2. I mean, only as the creator, you kind of have, like, this issue that you need to figure out which game are you now going to give your attention to and which game are you not going to give your attention to, right? Normal people? Normal life? Normal. Oh my goodness. 47 to 66 cold damage. Jesus. Holy moly.
You hear a click? Look.
What is... in good God's earth is happening, chat? Okay, waterway's done. And now let's wrap up the rest. Because this is where it gets stupid now, right? So we got the Lost City, Apex of Filth, then we kill the fire dude, and boom, it's Doriani. And the rest of the game is like, what, 30 minutes now? Start the timer, ladies and gentlemen, start the timer. Because for this area, you pretty much just walk down and then to the right. I need the location where I can cross the river. Need the river crossing. River crossing. And now we're just heading upwards. That's to 99% leads to where you need to be. See? Area done. Forgot Viper. No, I didn't forget Viper. She's just inconsequential with this build. Boom. It's not like she matters, right? She doesn't. Am I still sad that Last Epoch, though, and PoE are releasing so close to each other? Yes. So no matter what I think about it, like, no matter how this doesn't matter for the casual player, pretty much, I'm still sad about it, yeah. I would like to play a lot of Last Epoch. I was quite looking forward to it because I've made some cool Lich builds in the past. And I myself gotta decide to now not play Last Epoch, right?
Foul spores cloy the
Okay, well now let's go through this area without killing any of many. I'm gonna check right side first, if the right side is the dead end. Shouldn't be.
power.
No, it was the dead end. Huh. Okay, then to the right, to the right. I think the Last Epoch player numbers will suffer, which hurts the game in the end. Might, sir. But I think the people that want to play Last Epoch will play Last Epoch, and the people that want to play PoE will play PoE. Right? I mean, it's not like you, like, the content is running away or something like that. Correct? Yes, it's unfortunate patches are releasing so close to each other, but it's by no means the end. Creators, though, will obviously not like it at all. Good. Now downwards, and we're almost there where mommy is. Is the Falling Thunder Invoker or Ice Strike Invoker the better endgame build? I can't tell you. I have not looked into the Falling Thunder build. So far, I have myself enjoyed Ice Strike every single time. It is so easy to create. It's so easy to make. If you just play the game, pretty much. There's no requirements and crazy gear. You pretty much just gotta keep up getting good quarter staves, and that's absolutely it. And then you just gotta play, get good equipment, and you're an absolute calamity in the end game. I mean, I'm really surprised at how like much energy shield we have, because last time I played this, my energy shield was really tanking, not getting a lot. It pretty much comes down to would you just enjoy playing more. Hello, Mom. Tempest Flurry is great instead of Ice Strike. I've actually seen a Tempest Flurry build. It looked fun. Bam. Mommy down. Oh, Exalted Orb. Yay! That was nice. Imagine getting exalted there, Chan. By the way, to the question, solo self-found and you don't have the resources. Come closer. Let me show you how scarce my resources are right now. So I'm going to put these back. So this is what I have. 8 Regals, 1 Chaos, 3 Alchemy, and 2 Exalteds. I don't have more. That's it. Okay?
Be warned.
That's the extent of my riches. Now, as I will reach the end game, those riches will obviously increase, and I will have more, and more. But until then, we'll be running around like a poor person trying to somehow survive. With a Tempest Flurry, you need to find extra cold damage on gear, which is quite tedious in Soul Self-Found. I can understand that. That's why I like Ice Strike. Ice Strike is just very simple, again, to pull through without needing stuff.
What is the source of that blinding light?
Freezing strike!
Okay, last time, the door was in a position I never expected it to be in. So let's see where it is this time. Superior Advanced Crescent Quarterstaff, chat. You heard it here first. What a mouthful. Oh, wow. It's on the right side again. Oh, who'd have guessed? I'm away. Why are we killing that guy? Hey, 2 Regal Orbs? Why are we not killing that guy, chat? Right? Let's go. There's killer. That's what I meant about kill all the elites. I mean, often you let some elites live because it is just easier to progress over the map if you're letting the elites live, right? But if you have the power to just take them out, they have so many crafting materials, right? It's crazy. Tempest Flurry with Herald of Eyes, and you can even use Cold Wave instead of Storm Wave for more eyes. True. Or Ice Strike.
Is like no fire. Let the sun curl your flesh.
Yeah. Come.
I think not.
He's such a poor dude because he just gets, like, so obliterated by Monk, right?
Touch of cold pink.
Poor Fire Priest, chat. Poor Fire Priest. Okay, now we're gonna have her interact with that, and we're gonna teleport out just in time. Normal item to magic. Wow, that was sad. 3 to 5 cold damage. How about no, Chan? What is 3 to 5 cold damage?
Perhaps if I...
Okay, teleport out.
We're back in the encampment?
Watch your step. Hey. Don't get eaten.
One thing I want to know is,
How incredible!
look at this quarterstaff, chat. So this is the quarterstaff my current monk has. So this is from, like, now playing solo self-found, okay? But I have another solo self-found monk here. This is my first monk I ever made, okay? Let's compare wonky stakes. That's my first monk I ever made. I'm getting dangerously close to that one, huh? Chan? It's not even that far away. And again, that's like, you know, that's my first monk ever. If I put the 40% physical damage on, we might even eclipse that. At least physical damage wise. Not bad. Is another quarterstaff just lying around there, just waiting? But I already like this invoker so much more because you have to understand, like, the other invoker, he was like my first attempt at doing this, and it's so much more convenient to do it again. Okay, now, what did we say? The last part of the game is 30 minutes, right, Chad? That was 10 minutes so far. So Lost City, Apex of Filth, the Temple, that was only 10 minutes. And Exile is the same. It's so easy to go through.
There they are.
Okay,
I was
go
hoping
to the
for
right.
conflict.
Took me like an hour, Jimbo. Well, this is the 12th time I'm doing this, and you kind of find out where to go. Like with Exile, it's the same as with the Apex, with the Lost City. So in Exile, you're trying to find the way over the river, and then you're just going to the right. So you're always heading down, but until you cross the river. Okay, so river crossing is the most important thing. And as soon as you cross the river, you just need to go further down, and the first opportunity you had right. Oh my lord, that was a big stun. Goodness Christ, stop. Just needed to get like the fourth hit off for the goddamn bell. And that's it. We're done. That was the whole thing, Chan.
Halt! Your rampage ends here!
Don't worry. I can solve this. This is all just a misunderstanding.
Which one of you activated the gate? Which one of you is a Val blood?
Why, that was me, of course. I am Alva the Lion.
You didn't drop the heart, though. The heart can drop in the second area, Victor. You don't have to get in the first area.
Bring her to
Okay.
Biryani. As for you, I will pay back every drop of Val blood you have spilled.
Okay, you can try.
Bow to your queen or die! You will fall before us!
Should not stand in the pool. Come on, yes. Ah, done. So in order to get the heart, you can pretty much just go into the second area, close to where the heart drops at the sacrificial altar, and then just keep doing respawn at checkpoint. That's usually how I would do it. Or you're just like an absolute supreme talented gamer and you just find it early on. Right? What can I say? Sometimes you just gotta be better. That was one shot with a Witch Hunter Plasma Bolt, but a Witch Hunter is great with a Plasma Bolt. That's so much fun. Certainly an entertaining build to go with. And we're almost at Doriani. Damn, we might be able to do it in 20 minutes, Chan. So that was 15 minutes now. Right? Now we just need to hand in the sacrificial heart quickly. And then fast track to Doriani. We will really welcome if you all would just stop staggering me. They could leave this elite alive, but I feel like if I kill him, there's a big chance that I get something interesting. What did I just pick? What did you just pick? Fat finger there? You're not even the guys I needed to kill. Sad face. What level are you now? We're currently level 61, so we're ending the campaign on a high note, to be honest. Like 61 to 64 is usually what you have with other classes than Warrior. Warrior can end it like on 56 to 58. Which has a lot to do how Warrior is just going through the areas, right? Because you're just leaping. It's not like we couldn't have taken the leaping here too, but sometimes you're lazy and you just kill things. So how long did you think took this now, Chad? Playing through, doing every objective that you have to do, like unlocking all the benches. How long do you think was this now? In total? It's funny because the very first time I did this, right? New to Path of Exile 2, generally haven't played Path of Exile-esque games in a while. It took me, what was it? 36 hours, I think, to this point. Yeah, I think 36 hours is roughly correct. Oh, wow. That ran out in that very... Wow, Jesus. That ran out in that very moment. I did not anticipate that happening. I'm just impatiently going through. Could you stop throwing axes at me? Thank you very much. Okay. Let me get like more charges. Oh, jeez. The plan is to have the charges up so I can just put the bell here. Yeah. That's what I wanted to do. And the nerds stopped me from doing that. The OP gear in standard, you finish the campaign in 7 hours. Now, with OP gear in standard, you finish the campaign in 5 to 6 hours. That's pretty easy to do that. Especially if you have like if you don't have to go into the molten vault, that's a time saver, right? If you don't have to get Renly's tools, time saver. Like all these tiny things, right? Any word on new acts coming? Well, they just confirmed that the Huntress is coming, so we're getting a new class. As I said, we are most likely getting a new class before we're getting new acts. I don't know if more is coming. There is more coming, obviously. So we're getting the Huntress and we're getting the new Ascendancies. So patch 02 is actually having quite some content at this point, which is good to see because we wanted patch 02 to be a big one, right? Shaping up quite nicely, I'd say. Good. Now we got bonus accuracy rating, critical hit chance. Yes, that's what. Wait, do I need bonus or hit chance? What are we sitting at? 27. I think I'm gonna go for hit chance. Huntress is like the D2 Amazon. It is a spear-focused character that clearly seems to have a spear throw, a spear charge, and a spear jump. These were 3 skills that we saw in the teaser. Okay. Throw, charge, jump, which I like. It's shaping up to be interesting because you can pretty much throw your spear as you're approaching the enemy. Then you can then you can charge in, and the charge actually has an explosion at the end. And as you're charged in, you can then jump into the sky to land back down and do a surprise lightning explosion. That seems to be a gameplay loop that is likely. Being a newer player, would I struggle playing Hunters on launch since there wouldn't be leveling guide yet? You don't need a leveling guide for this game, Lewis. And a leveling guide is certainly just streamlining things, but you're not completely lost. Right? It's not like you're going to be fumbling around like a virgin. First time seeing a girl naked. Don't worry. You got this. Unless you're stupid. That can happen. Like, not everyone. You know? Unless you're stupid. Then you might have a problem. And you could wait for a guide. Okay, what does this have? Damn. It looked so good at the beginning, but if they like really don't have like the physical bonuses together, they're just not worth it.
Farewell.
You don't need a guide, you do need to read. I think this is definitely the biggest problem in Path of Exile, that people just did not read. I mean, same to me though, like first time being in the goddamn... What was it called again? First time being in the Trials of Sekimas, dying to honor damage and being like, what happened? What happened? I don't understand. Right? Surely. What is this sorcery abound? Why am I dying? I have full life. Why am I dying? Until life finally starts making sense. Has any one of you ever fought through this area? Honest question, chat. Any one of you ever put the effort in of actually fighting through this area? Oh, this might have been a mistake. I might have gone up to the right side. Wait, tippity top. It might be better to go up right and around. Might be the better way. Not 100%. Yep, was the better way. Let's go. A few times. First time I went through this, I definitely fought my way through and cursed all the way. But I guess I also admired the architecture and the tortured Valbloods and so on. The usual, you know? It's like, look at this chat. Look at that chat. Look, chat. Look, there's a man being torn in half. Yeah, look, cool, right? Blood sacrifice, chat. More blood sacrifice. Look, blood sacrifice. Like an absolute tourist going through the area, right? Goddamn tourist chat. Okay, welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the start of the end game. Or the end of the start of the end. Like, yeah.
At the eve of the end, the demon of Hatzoatl has finally come for me.
You will suffer, architect of death.
Okay, what are we looking at, chat? DPS is 12,000. Reasonable. Honestly, I'm more happy about my energy shield because last time my monk, last time I did this with a monk, first time, my energy shield was at 500. 500, Chad.
I can't give up.
It was in because I played just worse.
You know why we're here. It happened. It cannot be stopped.
No, I will succeed. The destruction of Axolotl will be repaid 1,000-fold.
Oh, that would kill me? I'm actually surprised. I thought I could fully tank it. I am surprised that that killed me.
So,
Happens.
at the eve of the end, the demon of Axolotl.
Generally happy with my gear. It's all advanced gear, but the boots are 20% movement speed, right? Same like the Act 1 end boss. He's dead, but still doing attacks. Well, that's because he's a scripted event. With Count Geonor, you kind of understand because, like, the cage gotta leave first.
I can't give up. I must save my people.
I must save my people! Listen, chat. People must be saved. You heard me first.
I will succeed. I've been preparing for you for years. Nothing will stand in my way.
I landed just some nasty crits in a row there. There's actually 14,000 DPS, Chad. Woo! I like to see it. We like to see it. How could this happen?
All that I sacrificed.
Your people cannot be saved. History is already written. You can stay here and die, or come with us and help save the future.
He's crying.
The legacy of the Val must be protected. I do know the way to contain the beast.
I need this for maybe a screenshot.
My friend here isn't exactly the peacemaking type.
Slicing quarter. Chat, everyone. Touch your titties. Wow. You can let go again. It was disappointing. You can literally let go again. It was a scam. I'm sorry. What do you do to replace the pulse circon ring? I never needed the pulse circon ring. So what do? You don't need it? Okay, how much played? Chat, give me a number. How much played do you think we have? I'm ready. Cast your predictions now. We did everything. Every single challenge, every single boss, every single, like, upgrade, everything you have to do. The molten vault included, all that kind of stuff. So how many hours did it take us now?
How long have I been asleep?
And the answer is 10 hours and 53 minutes. Actually quite long. But for like comparison to the 36 hours when I very first time did this, right? Well, quite good. Quite good. Like it. That could turn out to be a good stuff, but unlikely. Wow, 464 evasion rating straight away. That's a nice piece of robing, I gotta say. Buy this because it has quality. I mean, straight away, something has quality. You just buy it, destroy it.
I've never seen such blood.
I do have a complete empty atlas now, correct? Or do I have an atlas that is still having the process for my old one? No, I don't, right? Yeah, it's an empty one. So you gotta actually find your first hideout, huh? There's a hideout, chat. The shrine hideout. Okay. See, this feels good. Let's do one map to just like, we are not gonna do any resistances, nothing. So we're just jumping into our first map. Just to vibe.
Freezing strike.
Give me the loot. I gotta say, the one thing I miss on the maps is that every map has a boss. That is something I really enjoyed about PoE 1. Because on PoE 1, in order to finish a map, you had to find the map boss and kill him. I like that. I like that more. Because I do like the boss fights in this game, right? Every boss fight in this game was like just simply worth it. And not having them on every map just feels bad. So that's how I feel about it. Okay, straight up into mapping, no problems. I mean, did not expect any problems. DPS is superior. Damage is amazing. We're not surprised. I think the fastest fast run is 2.5. The fastest fast run currently is 2:28, but that's only Act 1 to Act 3. Okay. Oh, wow. They just all killed me. So, see, chaos damage can take you out, ladies and gentlemen. First map, chaos damage killed me. That's a very nice +1 to all minion skills helmet that I'll never use, so let's sell it. Good. Ladies and gentlemen, I'd say tomorrow is all going to be dedicated then to the jump into the end game, as we have made it all the way here. But now we have to get ready that we're able to survive, persist, and somehow manage to do things. Thank you very much for coming and watching. I hope you enjoyed day 2 so far. This was the journey of making the solo self-found god character. We've done good progress. We have some hidden aces up our sleeves. Our weapon is insane, right? Until tomorrow, take care. Good day, good evening, good night, and thanks for hanging out with me. And don't forget to watch the Path of Exile news.